myself on you, yeah.
Everything that brought me alive. Though we're all like monsters, playing with the monsters. They brought me alive, but got no alibi. It's a lover's fight without an alibi. Took my innocence without an alibi. Smoking gun, you got me on the run. We know that will come. We're up till dawn, but how can I hide you without an alibi? It's a lover's fight without an alibi. Took my innocence. I can't wait no longer. I'm playing with the monsters. Everything that brought me alive. Oh, we're all like monsters, playing with the monsters. They brought me alive, but got no alibi. It's a lover's fight without an alibi. Took my innocence without an alibi.
device not connected. That's absolutely ridiculous. Hello, hi. Oh my goodness. I went into an entire spiel about the stupid poll tying on Discord. I went into a whole fucking spiel. Ah! Anyway, I didn't even notice. Also, hello. Hi, Blue. Hello, Cook. Hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Yes, Mario Party 4. Story mode. We're doing story mode with every character. Anyway, to TLDR, my whole spiel on Discord, I ran a poll last night. And the poll tied again. But my husband did not vote. And his vote was DK. So that's what we're doing. No, like, I wasn't muted. It's just my, apparently my mic was not connected. It didn't register any device connected to it. So I was like, well, fuck. I'm fine. Being a parent? No, Riley is in her room. I was a parent about an hour ago. When I saw that, are you being a parent again? I thought, because I keep getting calls from this refinance company that I went to before, and they're like, oh, sorry, you don't have a job, so we're not gonna approve you. They keep calling me. They keep calling me, and we've already been approved through someone else. So, anyway. Anyway, hi, you can hear me? Good. Man, you really started the stream and immediately left off. Anyway, yes. Hello, Frost. Hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Your first mistake was running a poll. I am well aware. Sometimes I am aware of a mistake right before I make it. I am well aware. But at least it did tie again. But my husband did not vote in it this time because he didn't see it. And I asked him, like, hey, you know, I figured he would have gone for DK because DK is like his character. Because he's like a DK main from Mario Party. So we're going DK today because that's my tiebreaker. Second mistake was expecting it not to tie. And you know, I full well expected it to tie, honestly. I expected it to tie. Also, while we're here, story mode, there is a sub goal. A new sub goal. The time limit is how fast I get through story mode. If we hit 20 subs before our final story mode character, I will do the last character story mode on expert. And that's if we hit 20 subs before then. So that's our sub goal. Anyway, it's DK's birthday. Happy birthday! Happy birth! Celebrate! Presents! Don't come easy! Boards made! Present! ... Since we're DK, so you'll torture myself. I'll torture myself for money. You gotta adjust that sentence there. 20 subs, and I'll do the final one on expert. And I will stick to my word. I will not chicken out. I promise. I pinky promise that I will do the last character's story mode on expert, but that is if we get 20 subs before then. So I pinky promise, and pinky promises are super duper important. If you lose, you have to buy a chair. Now listen. Now listen, I already have a chair. You hear that sound? That's me hitting my chair. But yes, I pinky promise, and pinky promises are super important here. Wow, thanks, Blue. Alright, I feel like it's fitting. If we're starting with DK, we're gonna do the Boo board. Because I know my husband loves the Boo boards, like the spooky boards. It's October, it's Halloween, and when DK is not available on a Mario Party board, he goes to Boo. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna start with Boo. Are you currently sitting in the chair? No, I am not. I am on the floor. My butt is on the floor. And my chair is right behind me. Also, my recliner rocking chair is also in terrible, terrible shape. It was already broken when I got it, because I got it from my brother. It was an old chair of his. So, it was already kind of oldish when I got it. It's already still kind of tearing apart. Hey, there's the green team here. I'm up against the green team. That's actually really rude. That is actually awful. I hate this. I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to go against the green team. That's just rude. Wait, use this as a chair. I have no butt to hold it. I sit in my chair. I was sitting in it this morning. It's just to stream. I sit on the floor. This is so real, so sad, I know. But also with my setup, I have like nothing to put my laptop and my mic and all that stuff on. So... yeah, it's the floor. I don't even have a desk either. I am going to go this way, actually. No, I will not shop on the item space. I'll take the hit here. There we go. But you're not sitting in it now. That is correct. That is a factual statement. I am not sitting in my chair right now. I mean, okay. Okay. Here you go. All right, for 2 seconds. I'm sitting in my chair right now. Can you hear that? Can you, like, hear that? Like, that's not really great. You know? You can probably tell from, like, the distance of the mic right now. Like, I'm literally sitting in my chair right now. See? Are you happy? Are you happy? I'm sitting in a chair, guys! Okay, back on the floor. That felt weird to me. That felt so weird to me. And I mean, my GameCube controller, my extension cord, is long enough to reach my chair. Because if it can reach me when I'm sitting on the floor in my spot, then it can reach when I'm sitting in the chair. Luigi, please, you're too high. I'm sorry. We have to put out the flames. We have to put out the flames of romance! Why is it romance? I don't know, it's Libra season. If we go in astrology, it's Libra season, and Libras are, you know, kinda, you know, charming and romantic, but they always kind of chicken out. They're people pleasers in a way, going into like some negative trends there, or traits rather, for Libras. And again, not everyone is like this. It's just some kind of general traits of Libras. They are air signs. So there we go. Yay, we won! Hooray! We've done it. God, I can't believe you made me sit in a chair for like... how long was that? Like 30 seconds? A minute? I don't know. I didn't keep track. I was kind of hoping for a mega to get some distance. No! I don't wanna! I don't even know where anyone is. I was too busy sitting in my chair. You can keep pretending it makes sense. It makes total sense. Don't worry, everything makes sense. As long as it makes sense to me, everything is fine. I was like, the other night, we were talking about, me and my husband were like talking about like notes and stuff. Or like written notes. And, how it has been proven, for note-taking, if you have like a pen and paper, pencil, paper, whatever, if you like physically write notes down, you are more likely to remember them. And that makes sense for like Twilight Princess. Like, remember a year ago? Like 1 year ago, like, I kid you not, like 1 year ago this time, because I even like read through all of my Twilight Princess notes. The first set of Twilight Princess notes were taken. Now I dated all the days I took notes too. The first set of Twilight Princess notes were October 10th, 2023. So, yeah, and on my Patreon, I've got Patreon now. For $5 a month, one of the rewards is like, hey, you can get like some transcripts of my notes, because I think about like rereading my notes and like typing them up. Like actually like typing them up and like, hey, here's a little fun behind the scenes of like all my Twilight Princess notes. It can be yours. The only section of the game that does not have notes is the beginning up to the Forest Temple. That one. So like from the very beginning of the game up to after you do the Forest Temple, that section of the game, like the very beginning, does not have any notes. The rest of it, however, does, but it skips the temples too. Oh god, I don't know. I don't know where she went. I hit both buttons at the same time. Damn it! I mean, my gut told me why, but I hit both at the same time. Oh well, it was a 50-50. That was a good effort. But yeah, I also have... Okay, so my notes here. I have from Link's Awakening, The Directions of the Windfish. I also have Discord shortcuts, because I needed to write them down. I also have the numbers from, like, Super Paper Mario from, like, Chapter 3. Hello, Iggy! Hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Gotta do this crap again. Although, I will go to the item shop this time. What do you have? You know what? Sure, I'll buy a Super Mega. I'll make up the money for it. It's fine. It's fine. Not again! Give me Luigi again. Thank you, because Luigi's further ahead, I think. And I have, like, all the block stuff from chapter... I should have looked ahead at where I was landing. It's fine. All the block stuff from chapter 5. Xenoblade Heart to Hearts from last year. To, like, write down which ones I wanted to get done before progressing the story. Hello, DA. Hello. Welcome in. Hope you have a good day. More Heart to Hearts. And now my Twilight Princess notes, which again, if you, subscribe on Patreon, you may be able to get an insight on all these notes that I've taken, and get, like, a really terrible translation of my notes here. Because some of these things I can't even read. Like, I can't even read my own writing here. Like, okay, example here. Oh, hey, here's an example. If you know Twilight Princess, you may know this section of the game. Dig rock, get warp, play snowboard kids. Like, those are my oh, what the fuck? That's rude. Like, those are my notes. That's how I take notes. So that's just like a tiny section of all of these Twilight Princess notes. And then after Twilight Princess was my Mario speedrun notes from Mario 64 from back in, like, March. And then I cleaned up the notes to kind of make it a little bit more legible. And then after that was... oh, a little doodle of blue that I did after a tweet that I saw. And then QR code from wrestling with the Wyatt 6 stuff. I did the puzzle on my own, which I felt accomplished because I wanted to. And then my sunshine notes, and that's it in my notebook. So there's written transcripts possible for all of my notes, where you can either look at it and be proud of me, or look at it and cry. I did it. Look at me go. So yeah. Just dig rock, it was something else and then play Snowboard Kids. Again, if you know Twilight Princess, then you will probably know offhand what section of the game that is, just listening to it. So yeah. Also, Twilight Princess is good. That doesn't get talked about a lot, I feel like. You know, Twilight Princess is good. Because, like, after playing it, and all of my note-taking, like, it got bumped up to, like, my favorite Zelda. Which, you know, Wind Waker still has a special place in my heart, yes. I have to go down. There's a chance. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. There's a chance I can hit Yoshi for money. There's a chance. And that'd be on the pass. Let's use it. I am probably going to roll really low because, of course, that'd be my luck entirely. I need power of 17, S-Cubes, Junkan, Joshua, Jun, sweet. I got to 4 out of 13. We're good. As long as I get my bias, which is Joshua. Joshua is my bias in 17. Fun fact. He seems to— Why does this keep happening? Give me Yoshi. That's not Yoshi. Where is Peach in all of this? Why is there a bug flying in my face? Get away from me! Okay, that's not too much of a setback, but still. It's that particular space that I keep landing on. Landed on that exact one 3 times now, and it screwed me up. 9 more days till Jamboree! Yes! I'm excited. Yeah, I mentioned that Jamboree is probably the one we're probably gonna get close to launch. Because, okay, put it into perspective. Because I know Echoes of Wisdom came out a couple weeks ago at this point, right? And there is interest to play Echoes of Wisdom because you get to play as Zelda, and it's like really cool creative stuff, and it's got the Link's Awakening art style, which I loved, like the remake Link's Awakening art style. I love that art style, by the way. It's so adorable. But, like, we didn't want it, like, immediately, you know? Like, it wasn't going to hurt us to get it, to not get it right away, you know? So, and, over the weekend, we decided, it's like, okay, so, we either spend $60 on Echoes of Wisdom, or $45 on kiddos' Halloween costumes. And the choice was obvious, because the kiddos need Halloween costumes. We can always get Echoes of Wisdom. We can always pick it up at any time, whenever we have the money. But also, there's more of a want to play Mario Party when that comes out next week. So, yeah, there's more of a want to play Mario Party Jamboree, because I've been really excited about it. And, like, again, I'm, like, trying to stay blind of as much information as I can. So that way, when I play it for the first time, I can appreciate all of, like, the nuances, the mini-games, appreciate all the stuff, right as I play it. Because, for most games, I don't mind having a little bit of info, but also, if it's something that I'm really, really interested in, then, I want to try and stay oblivious to information, because if I really, really want to play it, I want to experience all of it myself. So, which is why I tend, like, I don't mind spoilers for things that I'm not interested in, but I mind spoilers for things I am interested in. So that's kind of how my brain operates. Hello, Sam! Hello, hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. You love Echoes of Wisdom? Nice. For more than Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, I love traditional Zeldas. We're kind of the same way, me and my husband are. We're kind of the same way in, like, the traditional Zelda sense, because his favorite is Twilight Princess, but he did really, really love Tears of the Kingdom. Neither of us really cared for Breath of the Wild, but I know he really, really loved Tears of the Kingdom. Because, like, in our minds, like, Tears of the Kingdom really polished up what Breath of the Wild was trying to be. And, like, the mechanics felt more fun. in a way with your abilities. So and there's that too. The story feels more fleshed out too. Anyway, but I've heard good things about Echoes of Wisdom, so it's exciting. Gotta wait a week after launch to get my copy to another game. I pre-order with the release. Nice, gotcha. And also, that's one thing I've noticed with like today's times over the last few years or so, and that's just the kind of culture we're in and everything. I don't want to use the word hate, because hate is a very strong word. I don't hate this. I strongly dislike it. I really don't like this. That like once a game comes out, everyone is so obsessed over it. And then after like 2 weeks, the obsession dies down. And that's just, and everyone like has to play a game on launch, everyone has to stream it, has to make YouTube videos on it, has to make content with it for like 2 weeks while the game is fresh and new, and then after 2 weeks everyone just moves on from it. I don't like that, because when you play a video game you want it to like last forever. Not like forever, but like, you know, you want the love for it to last a while. So that's why I like playing older games. In games that I love, games that I have already know that I enjoy. You know? That's really a big reason why I just I dislike the culture that we're in, that everyone has to play a game right at launch. Also, I have the ability to stream Sparking Zero right now, and I know that would get me like views and followers and, you know, all that fun stuff, because I can, because my husband pre-ordered the Ultimate Edition and it showed up yesterday. It even showed up on stream yesterday. Like, I have the ability to pick it up and play it right now, but I don't want to do that. For one, I want to wait till my husband plays the game, because I know he's been looking forward to it for a long time, and he said like he doesn't care if I play it first. But like, yeah, I have the ability to like just like go for the views, but like I don't want to do that, because I like playing games that I want to play, and I almost feel like disingenuous doing that. It's a personal thing for me. So, and also, I have so much stuff planned for, like, the rest of October anyway, so on that note, I probably will not stream Jamboree until probably, like, a few weeks later, or maybe a month later. Because probably what's gonna happen, just a little insight, probably after we're done with Mario Party 4 Story Mode, that'll probably be enough time for me to kind of, quote-unquote, get to know Jamboree, to like play the game, and then we'll probably stream it, just to kind of go through those boards. Luigi, please. So that's kind of the plan here. So probably after Mario Party 4 will be Jamboree, more than likely, because I feel fairly confident we're gonna pick up the game. Probably like the next time we go grocery shopping, go to Walmart after the game comes out, which that is a pay week, because my husband gets paid every 2 weeks now. And so the pay week was this last week, so now he'll get paid again on the 18th. So we'll probably pick it up on that weekend. Oh no! Oh shoot! That's a bad. What is happening on my laptop? Hey, no, we're not doing this. Anyway. Jamboree has a demo in retail stores? Oh, nice. That's kind of neat. Tintin still needs traditional dungeons. Still not quite there yet. I feel that. I feel like, it probably could have used maybe something for, like, those 4 major areas, but, like, or, like, those dungeons. I feel like those are as close to traditional as you're gonna get, because, like, I thought those dungeons were pretty decent, you know, finding, like, the 5 key thingies. So, yeah. There's a question today. How do you break ties? In this case, I asked my husband. I asked him, and he broke the tie for me. Sometimes you flip a coin, sometimes you do random number generator, you know, you do all that fun stuff. they are all also in my line of sight here, so I can wreak havoc, maybe? Go into the game blind? Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it. My friend went all out with Sparking Zero, got the deluxe limited edition that comes with a physical copy and all the cool stuff. My husband had that one pre-ordered, with like, you know, the big old figure and all the cool stuff, but our financial situation kind of changed in the middle of that, and so he had to cancel the pre-order. But a couple weeks before the game came out, we were able to get the Ultimate Edition pre-ordered for like $100 less. So instead of like $200 something, we spent like $130 on the Ultimate Edition, which we have right now, and it is ready to play. So, demos in stores take me back? Absolutely. And hello, Jared. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. After he got his Bandai store, had it all sold out? Dang. Yep, the green team is here. The AI, they decided to give us the green team, but we're playing as DK because the Discord poll got tied. My husband did not vote, and that's who he would have voted for. So there we go. That's the reason why. You know, I'm gonna do a Discord poll every single time, probably, and it's probably gonna get tied over and over and over again. Oh, red. Oh, I thought I had that. Oh, damn. The Pokemon cards? Nice. I remember back in 2020, you know, pandemic hit, and Pokemon cards were outrageously expensive and were like a big old popular craze. We kind of hopped onto that. I had that one, bro. We kind of hopped on for a little bit, but then it like really died down because like our luck was just, it really diminished. Oh god, where am I? It really diminished, and we were not pulling anything. And so when you hit a really bad streak of not pulling anything, then you feel really discouraged and you're not gonna want to get them again. Very rarely do we pick up Pokemon cards and stuff. If we see like celebrations out there, that's like the one set we've actively tried to complete. We're only missing like, it's less than 10. We're missing less than 10 on celebrations. But yeah, like anything else, and like the 151, like, you know, those are probably ones we'll probably go out of our way to get, and maybe some here and there for our kiddos, but like nothing for us anymore, really. Gosh, dang, boom, more Kirby. Wow. Where's Boyby? Oh, hey, look at this. I can get Happening Star, maybe. Granted, the last time we were on this board, there were two happening spaces in a row on this board. 2 of them in a row, and that's like unheard of. Anyway. Hello, Gamer Dad. Hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. I'm doing, pretty good here. Let me catch up on chat. With the Switch 2, I'm just expecting it when it happens. I'm not really putting any... Oh, you had the chance. You had the golden opportunity, Luigi. Wow. I'm not really putting any expectations on it because it's honestly become a meme at this point. And it's one of those, I feel like it's one of those where like people need to manage their expectations because they're being crazy with like, oh my god, it's Switch 2. I'm like, slow down. Slow it down, make it bouncy. Cheek and foot to fly. It's like the catchiest part of that song. But yeah, like, slow down. Enjoy what we have now. You know, I'm just enjoying what we've got now. And it is funny, and it's kind of become a joke at this point that Nintendo has to put in anytime they make an announcement for Directs, like, hey, the Switch 2 is not getting announced yet. So shut up. You know, nicer and more professional than that, but you know what I mean. New Recurring Jamboree comes out 2 days after my birthday. Yo, let's go. Happy early birthday. Let's go. Excited for the new Mario Party? Same. I'm very excited. Yo, Libra gang. Yo, I'm not a Libra. I'm a Cancer actually. But yeah, it's Libra season. I'm up against the green team. Ugh. Ugh. That's so rude. Look at the way DK climbs. I don't really watch this. Something about it. There's something about it that just looks kind of funky to me. Not Funky Kong. This is Donkey Kong. Ha! Loser. Get a grip, Yoshi. Oh man, look at me being funny. Me? Funny? Unheard of. Totally unheard of. Anyway, we won. Ta-da. We've done it. Shadow Realm? Dang. Ties go to the Shadow Realm. I mean, I feel that way. But I think I'm gonna put up a poll every single time, and it's gonna get tied every single time. Speaking of, like, you know, characters and stuff, I will, just to say something, because I said it earlier, but those who were not here, we do have a new sub goal. We do have a new sub goal. I would have laughed if I rolled a 1 on my own. We have a new sub goal. If we hit... Oh, that's just rude. Star's down there, though, but... Warp into Yoshi. Where's Peach at? Peach is all the way back there. Okay, yeah, sure. I'll take it. Random number generator? That's fair. That's what I did to break the first tie last week. And it landed on Mario, which I assigned the specific number to him, so... Yeah. See, before Switch 2, Nintendo was being aggressive taking down YouTube videos that show their games run on Steam Deck and Switch emulators, probably why Switch 2 has taken so long. I did not know about that, actually. I had no idea about that. Enjoying what we got for the Switch 1 for now, but my realistic guess is that won't be in first calendar quarter next year when Switch 2 gets announced. That's kind of the rumors that I've heard. But again, I'm just not paying attention to that. Because, again, I just want to enjoy what we've got now, and that's what I'm more focused on. And yeah, like, they probably will, you know, in the first quarter of the year, but, like, I'm just vibing, you know? And hello, Azure, hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. How's pasta? Fine, I guess. I did sit in a chair for, like, 30 seconds, because there was a whole argument about it. I think I have a goal. Wow. Well, that goal is diminished now. That goal has diminished because I can't get over there now. At least not without the train. No, I probably could. Probably could. Nintendo Japan is very overprotective over their IP. I do agree with that. They are very protective. But, like, I tend to just kind of not necessarily, like, not pay attention, but, like, I try not to get up in arms about lots of things if it doesn't pertain directly to me. Which I'm sure to some people it sounds like, oh my god, you're so selfish, how could you not care about this? Well, most people are fairly selfish in life, which, you know, sometimes focusing on yourself is a good thing. But also, again, if it doesn't, like, inadvertently relate to me, then I can't really put in my 2 cents, you know? I mean, I can have opinions on things, sure. But, you know, it's like, you know, the Switch 2 thing. Like, yeah, getting a Switch 2 would be real nice once the time comes. Am I up in arms about it? No, because I'm happy with what I got right now. Hell, I'm playing GameCube games on the Wii right now. sacrifices have to be made. I'm gonna laugh if I roll a 1 or a 2. I'm gonna laugh so hard. Tessa Selfish 2024. Please? Fuck! I would've been okay with the reversal of fortune, honestly. But no, in mind, like, I'm just gonna trade away my coins, because that's the easiest thing to do. I mean, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Fine, everything's okay. As long as I kind of keep things contained, quote unquote, then I think I'll be okay. I just need to keep it contained. Anyway. Well, there goes 10 of my money. 10 money! Gone away. So yeah, like, another thing, like, for example, I know a lot of people are, because I see lots of streams of, like, 2 games right now, right? I've seen a lot of people play Resident Evil and Silent Hill. Silent Hill 2 specifically, I think, because I think, was it Silent Hill 2 that got remastered? Take that, Mario! Go find your princess in another castle, but Mario isn't here! Mario isn't here right now! But yeah, people are playing like Resident Evil and Silent Hill 2, because I think the remaster just came out. Also, I knew about an Until Dawn it's more of a remaster. Because it's not inherently changed. There's stuff that's been changed about it. I didn't know I knew about the Until Dawn remake / remaster. I think it's more of a remaster, Fries. I didn't know it came out on Friday. I had zero idea the Until Dawn remaster came out on Friday. Wow, they got lucky. But, like, I don't have the money to drop on that right now. But that could be a fun Halloween next year. Or, maybe winter time too, because it does take place in the winter. And I have played Until Dawn on stream before, and I already have plans to play, the Quarry. Thank you, Peach, for soloing that. So there's already plans to play the Quarry, later this month. Oh, come on, Peach, please, yes! Come from behind! Lurk and eat, no worries, Sam. No worries, you go eat. But yeah, Until Dawn Remaster came out Friday. And I've seen it all over TikTok. And I'm like, oh, hey, that's cool. And I kind of got a tiny bit of knowledge. But now it's to the point where it's like, oh man, I kind of want to just like experience this. So I've been telling TikTok, I'm like not interested in these TikToks. Yeah, I've been telling TikTok like, hey, not interested, because seeing just kind of bits and pieces and just a little bit more information, it's enough for me to like, I want to check this out. I want to experience everything on my own. So I've just been telling TikTok, hey, I'm not interested in these. So now I probably will not get Until Dawn TikToks. So, hello, Johnny. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Also with the Quarry, I do want to do like a quote-unquote challenge. Not quite as I did last time. But it's one of those, I need to like look it up, because like the Quarry has a little bit more intricate decisions than Until Dawn has. And Until Dawn is still pretty good with its decisions. Because, like, choices do matter. So I'll probably kind of maybe look through a guide and figure out what I need to, you know, figure out what I need to do to get the right things I want to do anyway. I was gonna post about Until Dawn Remastered in Discord, but thought maybe you wanted to limit those news report. Like, I knew that it was a thing months ago. I just had no idea it was getting released, like, Friday, like a few days ago Friday. I had, like, literally no idea about that till I started seeing those TikToks pop up. And I'm like, oh, hey, this game came out just, like, a few days ago. Wow, I had no idea. Like, okay, like, yeah, they've kind of, like, changed some things up a little bit. I won't go into detail in case people, want to know. Wow, Peach, please. Peach, please. In case people want to know, yeah, I think they kind of, not really, like, changed stories, but kind of probably expanded on things a little more. And I've seen, like, some gameplay comparisons, and the game does look really good. It does look pretty good. I will say that. So, like, I don't know about, like, any, like, endings or anything. I know they kind of changed some things here and there about stuff, so I didn't know it was a thing until this week. Yeah. And also there's a movie, an Until Dawn movie in the works, I think, too. I have no idea about any kind of release on that either. But I did know about the game getting remastered, which is really freaking cool in my book. And it's already out. It's on Steam and PS5. So, yeah. Probably not, like, again, not immediate, but there's probably plans to pick it up because it's like $70, I think. 60 or 70 bucks. So, yeah, but that once we do acquire it, it's either going to be like Halloween next year, which is a long wait, because I already have plans for Halloween this year, or it might be like wintertime, which again would make sense for Until Dawn because that takes place in the winter. Alright, I'm cool with that, honestly. So yeah, it's exciting, because yeah, again, there are plans for the quarry around Halloween, so we'll be taking like a short break from Mario Party 4 story mode, or I might shift some things around in the schedule to get that to work. You know what, fine, I'll go up, it's fine. So yeah, I'm excited. Why do I always land on those? I'm so tired of it. I'm so tired of landing on warp spaces. Yeah, I'll play. Perfect! Yay, the Z button for us was like, oh god, where's the Z button? That's right, it's just a little notch right there. I can, yeah, okay. I'll do my best. I don't even know where anyone is right now. They all left me. Okay, I think this could work. I have to view the map to figure out where I need to go first, but yeah. So yeah, I've been like going back to like my original points. I'm like, oh god, Until Dawn, yada yada yada. I think I lost my train of thought here. But yeah, I've been seeing like a lot of people play like, you know, the spooky games for Halloween and like Resident Evil, Until Dawn. Resident Evil, like Silent Hill, looks like that just recently came out, like the remaster of that came out. And like and it's like, yeah, I could play spooky games all month, but also it's like I didn't really plan that far ahead to really know what, like, time of year I'll be playing certain games. Because I had the quarry planned, like, last year. To do it this year, so... The quarry's been planned for a while, and I like to plan ahead. Like, I'm the kind of person that likes to, like, plan ahead a little bit. Like, if I don't know what I'm doing for a stream, I'm like, oh god, I don't know what I'm doing. My Prey 5 is pretty scary. Oh god, it is, especially when it's like, ooh, I can't read the disc anymore. Ooh, I'm not gonna work for you anymore. Ho ho. Okay. Also, this right here. Okay. That right there, I think, shows me that I can get a little closer to... I can get a little closer to blue, I think. If it's like, yeah, I can do, like, the easy thing to get, like, you know, viewers and followers and stuff. Because, again, I even said earlier, I have the ability to play Sparking Zero right now, even though the game doesn't officially release until Friday. Like, I have it in my possession because we ordered the Ultimate Edition, which shows up, like, 3 days before it launches. Like, I have the ability to play it and stream it right now, but I'm not going to because that's not what I want to do. You know, I could sell out and just play games immediately, but that's not my style. And plus, I don't even own Resident Evil. I don't own any of the Resident Evil games. Again, if I were to, like, pick a Resident Evil game and play it, it'd probably be 5. Again, I used to know how the finesse works in this, but now I don't. Because if I slow down and try to catch up on stamina, they're gonna go way ahead of me, even though they're not using much. I think it's timing on the button press. I always forget to look at the device. I think it's a timing on the button press. Actually, because everyone else, like, launched forward. I still won, but, like, everyone else, like, launched forward, and I didn't. So, it might be, like, a timing thing on the Switch. Oh, well, it's fine. Better play what you want, even if it's not spooky. Exactly, and plus, I had this planned for a while, so... And, like, once it gets... Like, okay, I am not, like, a 2-month-long Halloween girly, okay? Good. That'll help with my plan here. Like, I'm not the quote-unquote Halloween girl. But I do enjoy Halloween. And I do love the costumes, love trick-or-treating. I do love that. And that way. I do love, you know, Halloween and trick-or-treating, but I'm not like the Halloween girly. So, I'm not like super duper big into Halloween. So, like, I'm not like, oh my god, I have like so many spooky games lined up for the month of October. Like, that's not my style. All these ones. So, but I just like play games I want to play, you know? And plus, like, I don't really play the quote-unquote, like, horror games, whatever, you know? But, like, I really like doing Until Dawn, and I will probably enjoy playing The Quarry. You know, I will enjoy those games. And plus, I have an idea on, like, because again, it's like one of those, like, you know, decisions you make impact the game as a whole, you know, but, like, there's, like, certain things in The Quarry, it's like, I want to try and do, And there's a couple things I'm like kind of questioning things on. And like, I don't want to like spoil it for those who don't know. But I don't know. I don't know, but it's fine. I'm not much of a please play this, please do this viewer. I just vibe with the streamers. Exactly, and I think that's just how it is. So I see a lot of people in like many different streams like, please play this game, please play that game. And it's like, the streamer will do what they want, you know? Like, playing, like you can recommend games to streamers. It's like, hey, I noticed you like these games. May I recommend this game? And if you recommend something, they are not obligated to play it. You know? Like, I'm not like a play this game, play that game. I'd just be like, it's a recommended game. Like, I'm not gonna make other people force me to play a game. I don't want that. But like, again, my sub goal here is if we hit 20 subs before the last character, for our story mode run here, then I will do the final story mode on Expert. And that's if we hit 20 subs before our last character. So we have at least like 3 weeks, maybe a little longer than that, because I will put this on pause or either shift the schedule around to play the quarry on Tuesdays and Thursdays, because Halloween's on a Thursday, and I would rather beat the quarry on Halloween. So, that's kind of how it's going this month. That's kind of the schedule situation for this month. And plus, we're already playing Galaxy. We're almost done with Galaxy. We're gonna hop into Galaxy 2. Nice. Grab. Thank you. So that's just kind of my sentiment on like, this game, do this game, do that game. If I owned any Resident Evil games, sure, you know, I'd be all for playing them. I've also been watching Max play a little bit of like 1 and 2. I don't know if I can handle the style. Like, you know, having like specific like save rooms, like different areas to save, that doesn't bug me, and like older games doesn't bug me. It's the fixed camera angles. It's the fixed camera angles for me. I don't know how I can handle that. I don't mind scary. I don't mind like the horror. I don't mind it. I just don't know how I would feel with those fixed camera angles. You know, I know 4 is like the over-the-shoulder third-person view. And I know from then on, it's kind of the wow, I did horrible. I still won. I still won when I did horrible, and I knew that. Hey, play Mario Party 5. Hey, here's a fun fact for you. We don't talk about Mario Party 5, so I can already tell you the answer's no. But I mean, there is nothing scarier than Mario Party 5. Like, it's like, Mario Party 5. Oh no, I'm gonna not read your disc anymore. I can think of something scarier. What's scarier than Mario Party 5? Some movement styles are pretty avant-garde. Yeah, Vaporeon! Yeah, if you ruin Vaporeon, timeout, no excuses. I'm not kidding. Do not think I'm kidding. Do not think I'm kidding. Because I was scared to fucking death when I played XD and used Vaporeon. I was scared to death that someone was gonna come in, see Vaporeon, and be like, did you know? Because people are assholes like that. I've seen people in different chats, even in my own, that come in hot with some bullshit, and I was scared to death. I still don't know, and I'm glad I don't. Good. I'm glad you don't either. I am glad you don't either. If anyone... Okay, alright. Alright, Peach, where are you? Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Where are you? There you are. I decided to learn. Johnny, please. I just like my shiny water girl. But yeah, if anyone comes in hot to ruin Vaporeon, you will get timed down, no excuses. And if it continues to happen, that'll just result in a ban. Because yeah, people have come in hot with some bullshit before, and you know, I'm older and wiser, especially I've been streaming for 2 years now. There's a lot that I have, there's a lot that I've learned over the years. I might as well just go to the item shop. See what's available. Find item! Nice. I'll just buy one, because stars are free, so why not? Everyone's doing it. There's no financial repercussions to not buying a lamp and using it right away. There's no financial repercussions, so it's fine. By the way, I just finished sorting my Pokemon cards for now. What I learned is that I need more folders. You know, what a good way to learn. So maybe next time you get the chance, that'll be something you get. Just learned about... Oh, I'm so sorry, Johnny. I am so sorry. Yeah. Jolteon over Vaporeon? Fair. That's a fair argument. I like Vaporeon. I like water types. I just gravitate towards water types. But I have used a Jolteon before in Pokemon Platinum. Because there was a Jolteon in my Platinum team artwork that I did. I'm pretty sure it's one of the ones that I did that's on my portfolio because it's one of my favorites. Which is why I used it for, like that Patreon post that I did. Because it's one of my favorites and I love it. I loved it so much. But yeah, because I played through Pokemon Platinum, because it was when BDSP came out. Wow, game. Oh my god. Because my husband played through Brilliant Diamond, and because I wanted to play through Sinnoh, and I played through like the first like 15 minutes of Brilliant Diamond, and he said if you're gonna play through Sinnoh, just play through Platinum. So we got me set up to play Platinum, and I did, and it was good. Platinum, if you're gonna play like Gen 4 Sinnoh, hell, even just Sinnoh in general, Platinum, if you can find it. If you can find it, and if you can emulate it, just play Platinum. Because Platinum, yay! Platinum improved so much of Diamond and Pearl's mechanics and stuff, so yeah, Diamond and Pearl was super duper flawed. Which is also why BDSP, not the greatest, because it's rips from Diamond and Pearl, and not Platinum, which fixed a lot of problems Diamond and Pearl has. So BDSP has some of the same problems that Diamond and Pearl had, which is not great for a remake. I'm a Flareon lover myself. Fair enough. Diamond and Pearl surfing was so fucking slow. Yeah. Alright, oh, I haven't stretched. This is a stretch. Alright. Domination, just straight up button mashing. Whew. The breathing. Oh man, I had to really control my breathing. AOL back in the day was faster! Hell, I think Internet Explorer is faster. Did you mean I lost? What do you mean I lost to Luigi? What the fuck do you mean I lost? I call hacks I am calling mad hacks right now. This is stupid insane right now. I hate this. Luigi is out of control. What do you mean? I didn't even see where the star space went after whatever happened. After Yoshi got it. I didn't even see it. And also, what do you mean? What do you mean? The star is like one space before me. There's what, 2 turns left? How many? Yeah, 2 turns left. Where is everybody? Okay, both of them are there. Where's Peach? Peach is up there. The lights are on. I think I'm just gonna wait till next turn to use it. I'm so upset now. I'm so upset now. Okay, Toad. You want to talk. D-man. Oh yes, my favorite swear word. D-man. No, I'm kidding. I know. Ugh, tragic. Tragedy has struck. And also, I think because a computer player did it, it didn't set the record. Which, that's nice, because in the N64, if a computer player beat a record, it changed the record, which was stupid, in my opinion. I might like D-Man more. It's like, damped. I think, because me and my husband say that a lot, and we got it from a Chugga Conroy video, because he announced Galaxy 2, and it was like reading comments, and one of them misspelled damn and went damped, and that just really stuck with us. So I voted for Luigi in the poll. I'll take the banhammer. Damn. D-man. Damped. Oh. Oops, I knocked over. Empty bottle of green tea. How dare. D-man it. Demand it. Wait, I just use... Because my husband didn't vote in the poll. Because he didn't see it until, like, I mentioned it, or after it ended. Because, like, Discord polls are kind of stupid in a way. Where the length... There's no 12-hour length of time on the Discord poll, which is stupid in my opinion. Because it's like... What is it, like an hour, 4 hours, and then straight to 12? 4, 8, and then straight to 12. So... Nice. So it's like, I don't... It's like I did a 12-hour poll because it's like 12... No, I wanted to do 12 hours. I did 8 hours. Because I wanted to do 12, because 24 hours is too much time for what I wanted. And... So it was like a short poll. And... it still got tied. But my husband didn't vote in it. But then I asked him earlier this morning, like, hey, if you were to have voted in the poll, who would you have voted for? And he's like, DK. I'm like, all right, cool. We'll go with that then. Because he is my husband. He gets priority. So there's that. You call Master. Hi, Genie of Lamp. Genie of the Lamp. Here's the Genie of the Lamp. The lamp. Hello. Thank you. I'm a genie in a bottle. You gotta rub me the right way. You know, as a child, you really don't know. But as an adult, it's like, damn. Did you imagine Kaiba's card? It's been damn. No, nothing happened. That's okay. That's perfectly okay. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? What is even happening? I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore! I don't know! I don't know! to that song in a while. Because at the end of Blue Stream last night, talked about like K-pop and stuff, and Beast was mentioned. I'm like, yeah, Beast! And my immediate thought was Breath, because I mentioned, you know, I can take my breath. You know, that song. And in the bridge, Yosef has this big ol' I don't know, and it's like so good, so iconic, super duper iconic. Like everyone remember like Beast, M Black, U-Kiss. Second gen was so good. Like the best K-pop, second gen, third gen, and maybe a twinge of early fourth gen. Batust Beast, yes. Batust. Oh, we're ending on a lucky minigame? Let's go. And yes, go to it, absolutely. Hold on. I did a PowerPoint presentation my freshman year of keyboarding class. Or was it in... I don't remember what class it was. I remember the teacher. She was real cool. We did like PowerPoints, and I did mine on like K-pop, and I got to play Breath. That came out in 2010, right? Yeah, that had to have come out in 2010. So maybe it was like some class I had, and I got to play Breath for the class, and they all were jamming, and it was awesome. 'Cause that song is great. Here's a question today. How do you break ties? I either go to my husband, random number generator, flip a coin, you know, the works. Whee! More often than not, for me, it's like flip a coin or a random number generator, depending on how many options there are. Go Yoshi, we got this. Team Danimals, let's go. And I got Team Danimals from Mario Party TV from like 10 years ago. They still stream right now, which is really cool. I like Mario Party TV, they're great. Alright, let's go! Yoshi, where are you going? Yoshi, what are you doing? Yoshi, please, thank you. Yes. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Yay! But yeah, like Beast, M Black, U-Kiss, what other groups? Like that's just boy groups around that time. You know, also SM groups like SHINee, Super Junior, you know, EXO, more third gen, and then you got Girls' Generation, FX. I also really love FX Kajurgle! I want to check out their song. Because I'm pretty sure they've already debuted by now. Let's see. And then there's like, it's just like the state of K-pop right now, right? I love it and hate it at the same time as a K-pop fan. It's like, I love how more accessible it is and a little bit more accepting now as it was back then. Because like 10 years ago, I would have loved to go to my local Walmart or the nearest Walmart and be able to buy K-pop albums. You know, like it is today. I would have loved that like 10, even 15 years ago. You know, I would have loved that. Even though I've only been K-pop fan for like 14 years anyway. Like Like, I would have loved that. But like now, also the albums on the shelves that I see are from groups that I don't really care much for. So, also, I sweeped. I did good. Yeah. But like now, like the fans, there's like lots of fans that have ruined it. Like I say ruin as in like it's hard to get into K-pop because it's like you say one wrong thing about somebody's alt group or somebody's bias and they're like, ew, gross, we don't like you anymore, you're stupid, you don't know what you're talking about, goodbye, and then they hate you forever. And it's like, bro, that's not how it works. Also, fans are like super duper ridiculous. Because like, okay, for example, I don't mean this in like, you know, negative lights, but like a big topic I see is body types. If like an idol, I see this mostly with female idols, and this is the most ridiculous thing ever. Like if a female idol has like more than 0% body fat, then they're just fat. Like if they have a healthy body type, they're fat. If they're not skin and bones, they're fat. And that's absolutely ridiculous to me. How it's like, dude, that looks healthy. Because there's plenty of idols that I see that are like super stick thin and it's unhealthy. It looks so unhealthy. You know? Because like I've had problems, you know, my body image. I've had body image issues. But like, it's super stupid. And it's like, dang, if those people, or like if some of those idols are considered fat, I would probably be obese. And on the BMI chart, I'm already borderline obese. According to my BMI. Plus, BMI is a sham anyway. It does not take into account, like, muscle, different body types. It doesn't take that into account at all. So yeah, I'm, like, overweight according to my BMI. But I'm also, like, close to obese according to my BMI. So, yeah, it's kind of dumb. Bro, I needed that. Damn, you needed that, so I guess it's fair. So yeah, it's just, the state of K-pop is kind of ridiculous. I've just been more in, like, I'm just gonna follow groups I like, and listen to music that I enjoy, and go from there, and enjoy some content that I like. Literally insane. So many trumpets are on the board. Oh my god. At least it ended. I just wanted it to end, man. So, yeah. And I even see, because like people, okay, it's mostly like women that do this. They will thirst and thirst and thirst over male idols. And it's like, bro, they're not even like halfway attractive. Why? But like that's just my take, because attractiveness, you know, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Attractiveness is subjective. But the way South Korea is, they have ideal standards, and you are not attractive, beautiful, handsome, whatever. You are not good looking unless you fit in these standards, which is kind of dumb as an American, but it is what it is. I don't even have a violin to try and collect. So, but like male idols, and like people are like, oh my god, they got such a good body, you know, and then they go into the military, and then they look healthy coming out after because they don't have to diet. Because the crazy diets aren't just for the females, it's all idols. It's all of them that have to uphold this stupid standard. So, but most male idols kind of get a little bit of a break in a sense, where in the military, they eat. And they eat healthily, you know? So that's why most guys that come back from the military, that's why they look healthier after coming back. Because, you know, some of the muscle they put on from, you know, being in the army, and then, you know, the food they eat, the weight they gain, you know? It's nice. But also people also fat shame buff dudes too, like Wano, X Monster X, Changbin from Stray Kids. It's like, dude, why? They just put on muscle just because they're not stick thin? I got a box! That seems legit. Like, just because they're not stick thin doesn't mean they're fat. Like, okay. That's just crazy to me. It takes a whole lot for me to consider someone fat. When I was a teen, guys used to make comments on girls' weights. I'm like, that's fat to you? Really? And also, I feel like most people don't even know, man. Because I've even, like, seen videos like, guess my weight, and they are, like, ridiculously, like, off in a way to someone that's, like, maybe, like, 160, 180, somewhere in that range. We'll go Toad. Like, and like, I feel like I don't look my weight. Granted, I have zero idea how much I weigh right now because I do not have a scale. And that is for a good reason. Because, again, I don't want to obsess over the number on the scale. Because I've done that before, I don't want to do it again. The last time I was weighed was my doctor's appointment back in May to get my birth control. And I was 160 pounds. I bet you probably couldn't tell by looking at me. So, it's just one of them things. So, yeah, showbiz is fucked. It really is. So, again, I just kind of sit here, I'm not as deep into a lot of fandoms as I used to be. Like, I see occasional, like, TikToks of, like, funny things. And then that's really it. You know, I don't really, like, do a deep dive unless I want to. I have to want to first, and I don't really have that want because, like, variety shows hardly, it's not that they hardly exist, but, like, most, like, big groups that you would want to see on these variety shows don't go on them because they have their own YouTube shows where they're just by themselves. There's no interactions between, like, different groups because it's like, oh my god, you interacted with them? How dare you? You know, you're supposed to be friends with your own group. You're supposed to only hang out with your own group. And that's stupid. Because, like, most K-pop groups probably aren't super tight and close-knit like you'd want to believe. I'm sure some are. Some act very close. I'd say, like, 17 and Stray Kids are probably, like, the two current groups, like, right now I can think of off the top of my head, that act at least more than co-workers. That they're at least friends at baseline. You know? And it's just like vibes. I base off of vibes. And like, even like some of the idols have said themselves, like their group feels more like coworkers. I even saw a thing, Narsha of Brown Eyed Girls, that's another older group there, said like they feel more like coworkers, but like, you know, they put out bomb-ass music, you know? Another example is 4 Minute. 4 Minute was definitely a coworker situation. Especially with how shitty the company treated them, but Cube sucks. Cube just sucks. In general. Ow. Where am I? Did I get hit twice? I think I did. Yay, 17, let's go. So, yeah, not every group is as tight-knit as you would want to believe, and some people are friends with members of other groups, and that is perfectly okay. People can have friends too. But with the K-pop industry, they make the idols cater to those Delulu fan, not just Delulu. Delulu's the fun word. Delusional. Pure unadulterated delusion. Like, idols are made to cater to those straight up delusional people. And it is ridiculous how that is. So there's a lot of things that make me kind of stray away from, at least, you know, fandoms in general. So, yeah. Because, I've been both skinny, fat, and average throughout my life. I've always, hard to maintain weight for me. Yeah, and everyone is different too. Because, like, some people can, like, lose weight like that. Some people can gain weight like that. And some people can just maintain whatever weight they're at, and, you know, some have it easier than others. Some, again, body types are different, and that's how we should just look at things. People are different. And also people are at different stages of life, too. And also, again, when I was, like, younger, like, teenager, again, in the midst of my, body image issues, as, you know, teenagers tend to go through, you know, I used to think, like, I was, you know, big, but, like, looking back on it, I was totally fine. Like, I even saw a picture of me in middle school from, like, 7th grade. I was, like, 12. And that was when my mother said I, quote-unquote, porked out. She essentially called me chubby, and she always used that word to describe me. But looking back at a picture of me when I was 12, I was perfectly fine. I was, like, average looking. I was not chubby back then. So, just because I wasn't stick thin. So yeah, it's like, because I was not stick thin, I was chubby. At least in my mother's eyes. And that really did a lot of damage to me. So, which is why, as a mother of girls, I am not putting emphasis on stuff. And it's like, yes, Riley is small. She is a small child. And my oldest, she is fairly skinny. And I only bring that up in terms of finding clothes for her. Because she has long legs. And she is small around the waist. So it's hard to find clothes for her. Because, like, if I find jeans that fit the length, they may not fit the waist. If I find some that fit the waist, they're too short on her. So that's, like, the only reason I bring up, you know, my oldest, like, her skinniness, quote unquote, is for clothes shopping, and that is it. Because, like, you know, of course my girls are beautiful no matter what, right? You know, any mother would say that. No, never mind. Good mothers will say that. You know, their kiddos are beautiful no matter what. Not saying my mom was good, not saying she was bad, but I'm just saying that was my personal experience with my mother. Hello, Sifu. Hello, welcome in. Hope you have a good day. Nicolay teach class. Love it. Let's go. So yeah, my girls are beautiful no matter what. And I only bring up their size in terms of shopping for clothes. I will not attach their self-worth to their weight. Because that is just the shitty thing to do. And a lot of people love to do that. And I don't want to do that to my kiddos. So, because I've been through that, and I don't want them to go through that. Because I also know, like, some parents out there were like, I had this shitty experience, they need to go through the same shitty experience. And, like, that's not good. But also, I have been compared to my sister, who had, like, the opposite body type I did. Because, like, I have broad shoulders, short torso. My legs are fairly I wouldn't say my legs are long. I'm 5'3". Do with that information what you will. But, like, my legs are definitely longer than my torso. I have a short torso. But, like, again, my mom described me as chubby throughout my life. And then there's my sister, who my mom always described as model thin. Because, like, yeah, it was no surprise that, like, you know, people often regarded, especially my mom, regarded my sister as like the pretty one. And like, yeah, my mom called us all beautiful, you know, because we were her girls. But those comparisons don't go away. Especially when you have opposite physical features. So yeah, that kind of does a damper. At least if I even did try that with my girls, I can't get away with that, calling one prettier over the other, because for one, they're both my pretty girls, and for two, I copy pasted their face. Like, they have the same face. Like, my kiddos are a carbon copy of their dad. And like, you can tell they're siblings. So there's really no comparing one or the other. Hello, Garlic. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Long legs and no torso. Are you Waluigi? I'm not quite stick thin as Waluigi is, but I guess that makes sense. Again, I am 5'3". To kind of put an image in your brain, I'm 5'3", so I'm short. But yeah, I got a short torso. I'm built like my mother. Maybe that's why, because my mom didn't really have a whole lot of self-worth. My mom's dead, so I can talk about this. Oh, that was actually really sad to say. Oof. I need to go down. Yeah, I'm built, like, in terms of, like, bone structure, I am built like my mom. Broad shoulders, short torso, you know. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why she was a little bit harsh on me about these things. Because yeah, my sister was like polar opposite physical features. Like, I am pale skin, I burny, I tan red. I'm fair skin, I tan red. I am ginger, I have freckles. I have blue eyes, blue-green, you know, mostly blue, I'd say. Bluish, greenish, whatever, you know, blue eyes. You know, blue eyes, red hair, fair skin. My sister is a little darker. She can tan easy. She has a warmer skin tone. She can tan easy. She's got, you know, brown hair, brown eyes. Like, polar opposite physical features, which it drove me nuts when people said, like, oh, you look just like your sister. I'm like, no, I do not. I do not look just like my sister. So yeah, it drove me insane when people said that. And my sister and my older brother, not the oldest, but the older brother, are carbon copies of one another. Oh, thank you, Mario. Because I look more like my oldest brother, but like, we're not carbon copies. But like, you can tell me and my oldest brother are siblings. I wasn't paying attention. Oh no. Oh, French fries. Where are... Oh, fuck. Oh, that's fine. Like, me and my oldest brother do look alike. We're not, again, we're not like exactly the same, but we do look alike. But my sister and my other brother, they're like, they're siblings. They're immediate siblings. You can tell. So... yeah, that's just kind of how the genetic lottery went. That is how the genetic lottery went with me and my siblings. No! No, no, no! There we go. I knew where both ice creams were. But yeah. So, yeah. I'm in a much better place, like, mentally with, like, body image now than I ever was, like, 10 years ago. Because, okay, so I'll explain the growth, my mental health journey in a way, just kind of TLDR it in a way, in terms of body image issues. I was 140 pounds my freshman year of high school. And to me, you know, hearing, that's chubby, 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 I'm like, I'm fat now, you know? I had that image in my brain, because I've been told that. Because if you're told something enough times, you begin to believe it. But throughout the course of high school, I kind of slowly slimmed down, so I was like 130 my senior year, and I was feeling pretty good. Then I got to college. Everything was fine in college. And then just when I had finally got comfortable with like, all right, I'm fine. I get pregnant, and you know, I end up pregnant, and I go through all of that, and then your body changes when you get pregnant. And like, people like, you know, quote unquote, bounce back after a pregnancy. Not everyone bounces back. You know, I was young, so I kind of quote unquote bounced back, but then over the years, I gained a lot of weight. And I changed, and I'm like, I need to fix this. And then again, once I get comfortable, it's like, boom, baby. I'm like, bro, why you gotta do this to me? Then I had Riley, then I almost died. Because, my kidneys had an allergic reaction to an antibiotic after having Riley, because I almost bled out. Ended up with preeclampsia, which that was a hoot. And, I was probably almost 200 pounds because of all the water weight I was carrying. I have 3, okay. I think. Okay, yeah, it was 3. Yeah, just from all the water weight, because my kidneys weren't working. So I kept a lot of the weight because it wasn't doing, my kidneys weren't working, so. I mean, I actually won this time? Damn. Yeah, my kidneys weren't working, so I gained a lot of, like, water weight. But then, once I started dialysis, 200 pounds of water, essentially, I don't think I was quite up to 200. I think I was more in the 180 region. Because I remember seeing, because they weighed me before dialysis, and I don't remember the number of kilos, because they you know, weigh in kilos and stuff. They use the metric system in hospitals, and I remembered that number, and then later when I got back to my room, I converted the number into pounds. I'm like, oh my god, is that how much I weigh? And it was like 180 something. But with dialysis, kicking my kidneys into high gear, it's like, oh hey, this is how we're supposed to do our job. And I lost all that water weight. Blech. And so I was dropping pounds really quickly. And if you drop weight super duper fast, you're gonna have a bit of excess skin here and there, and I still do have a little bit of excess skin in combination of having a baby and that water weight that I had. So, but yeah. Last time I was weighed, which was back in May, I'm 160. And I feel pretty good in my body, if I'm gonna be pretty honest with you. Again, I don't really look it. You can't tell. I don't think, anyway. I don't really look at myself in, like, full body a whole lot, so I don't know. Thank you for the hydrate, Johnny. Thank you, thank you. But yeah. So that's kind of my journey with body image issues. So over, like, the last couple years, I've grown really more comfortable in my body, and that's all I want out of people, you know? That's all we can really hope for with, you know, people out there, because, like, people still struggle with, like, you know, body image issues and everything. And, you know, I mean, it does get better, but everyone's got their own journey. Yes. Why? Broskies, this is insane. Is DK's hitbox just worse? Oh no, why? Is it because of the way he holds the net? It feels like it's a little off. This feels strange. Because I feel like most people swing it from the middle when they swing overhead. So, I don't know. There we go. That took care of it, because I want to say Sylvia is also streaming right now, and Blue is popping in here and there. She's also a mod for Sylvia, so it's fine. I got this covered. It's fine. But yeah. You know, like, body positivity, you know, is definitely something I advocate for, and it's something you gotta be comfortable with. Like, I'm not gonna throw around, like, you have to love me, you have to like me. No, nobody has to like me. You know? If you like me, you like me. If you don't, you don't. You know? If you are comfortable and confident in your own skin, that comes across as comfortable and confident, and that's what draws people to you. Ooh, alright. Not bad, not bad. I'll take the 2. It's fine. That's what, 30 coins? Hell yeah. I'll take it. So yeah. But it's like, it's the people that like force you to like them, because like, yeah, I am, you know, I have this body type, you have to like me, and like people are just in a life lesson here, in like the romantic sense. People are attracted to what they are attracted to. You cannot force somebody to like you. People have their types, they have their preferences, and just because someone doesn't like a certain preference, or like people have like certain preferences and don't like this specific trait, that's perfectly fine. But people get up in arms like, oh, you don't like this? Well, you don't like everybody that has this. And no, that's not it at all. Because, example, because we were watching, because on TNA, the broadcast, since they had to cancel their shows due to the hurricanes in the southeast, they kind of did like a marathon of like Bound for Glory moments, and they showed a Jordan Grace match, and Jordan Grace is pretty muscular now. She's built up her muscles, which is pretty awesome. And some people like muscle mommies. My husband is not a fan of muscle mommies. And that is perfectly okay. He's not attracted to that. Like, yeah, I've got big shoulders, but I ain't a muscle mommy. Like, I'm sure if I, you know, dedicated my time to weightlifting and building up my arms, I could probably be built like a muscle mommy. But like, that's not what I want to do. But like, again, some people are attracted to, you know, the muscle mommies, you know. But my husband is not, and that is perfectly okay. That is his preference. And that's not saying that Jordan Grace is not attractive at all. She is a very beautiful, she's a very beautiful lady who happens to can kick your ass. But he is not attracted to the big old muscles. That's his preference. And I'm sure he is not the only one. And some people are, and that is okay. People are attracted to what they are attracted to. Point blank, period. There we go. End of story. Again, the lesson at the end of the day is you cannot force somebody to like you. You cannot force somebody to like you. Life lessons with Tessa Jane. I wish I knew what was happening right now. Oh, hey. I have a couple chances at this, maybe. Oh, excuse me. Sometimes I hiccup, like, right after taking a drink. And it's not the best. Hello, I want to play the game! That one. It's like Pipe Maze, but reverse. Yay! Here comes the money. Here comes the money. Money, 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 money. Dollar bills, yo. Yeah, I'm not the type to chase someone that I know probably doesn't like me. Don't see the point. Yeah. And again, like, you know, attractiveness, again, is subjective. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. That's why that phrase exists. You know? And what I am attracted to and what some other female is attracted to could be two completely different things, and that is okay. Like, again, K-pop, for example. I am not really attracted to all of the quote-unquote visuals. Like, yes, a lot of K-pop idols are good-looking people. I will say that a lot of them are good-looking, but, like, I'm not, like, you know, quote-unquote attracted to, any of, like, the Korean beauty standard people, because that doesn't align with what I find attractive. Because one of my biases tend to not fit in. Really, the only, like, quote-unquote exception is probably Suho from EXO. Wow, we're bad at this. That's probably like, the only, like, real exception, because I do like Suho. Because he is my bias in EXO. Because I always felt like he was kind of underrated. And I always, were drawn to, like, the underrated people in the groups that I found. At least that I found underrated. Especially in the women. Because another example, Twice. My bias is Junghyun, because from the beginning, I always found her underrated, especially in Twice songs, because she always got, like, the final chorus, which, yes, girl, sing the final chorus, you are a damn good vocalist, but it always got, like, covered with ad-libs of Jihyo's ad-libs. And it's like, dude, it's better now, but, like, back then, like, her voice was covered up by ad-libs, and it's like, bro, why? Why are you doing this? But then, I know she took a hiatus due to mental health, and her weight's been, like, fluctuating, but that's not gonna stop me from liking her, you know? People just love to spread hate unnecessarily. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen. Okay, well, everyone cover your ears, mute the stream for the next 30 seconds. Okay. As long as I am not a part of any of this. I said as long as I am not a part of any of this. Okay, good. It's like, as long as I don't go, like, full power, we're fine. Ah, the panic. Again, I go from, like, life lessons with Tessa Jane to panic. Because, I mean, am I an expert at life? No. Am I an expert at panicking? Yes. Because I panic all the time. But no, I'm not an expert at life. Nobody is an expert at life. But I do have my own experiences I can share with other people to maybe help them in their life journey, I guess. Because, like, if somebody has a question about things and it's like, I have experiences and I can explain my experiences, and it is up to that person to decide whether or not to take my experiences and apply it to their experiences and figure out what to do from there. That's what I do. You know, when someone tells me their experience. Oh no. A for ah. There's one. Y for give it to my Y. Listen to my Y. failed me last time. Will you be good this time? Please, 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 pretty please, pretty please. Yeah! Woo, 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 let's go. Yay! Yay. But also, when you like bring up experiences with people, some Squid Game shit, it really is. When you bring up like experiences with people, I know some people feel like, oh my god, they're just talking about themselves. They're just bringing the conversation to themselves. And I know people just want to share their experiences. Context definitely matters, because there are people who will just insert themselves into the conversation and just talk about themselves without even mentioning you. Like, if someone brings up like a pregnancy, you know, and experiences with that. It's like, yeah, I've been pregnant before. These are my experiences. I never experienced that before. What is that like? You know, you start that conversation. Ow, I hit my watch on my ankle. But like if I talk about like, you know, pregnancy and someone else like, oh my god, I've been pregnant before, this, yada yada yada, this, and without even mentioning or, you know, turning the conversation back to me for an actual conversation, that's just rude. You know, because I've dealt with people who just talk about themselves constantly. I've dealt with those kinds of people, and it's not fun. It's not fun dealing with those kinds of people. So I try to keep in mind whether or not I'm just like overloading things. Because I know I've heard people say like, you know, neurodivergent people have some like issues, quote unquote, with like the oversharing thing and relating their own experiences. And like it's context matters, which I know that is also hard for some, you know, people on the spectrum, neurodivergent people. I know that is hard. And I do kind of take that into account, you know? But like, you know, context matters, and it also depends on who you're talking to as well. Because some people are cool with like listening to other people's stories. I like listening to other people talk about like their interests and like their experiences, because that's cool to me. And then it's like, yeah, what was your experience like, you know? And then that's a conversation. It's when someone talks about their experiences with something and doesn't ask about any other person. They just wanted to yap about themselves. So, yeah. Okay, well, as far as I know, I am not neurodivergent in any, you know, capacity. Even though, according to TikTok, I have ADHD. But I also know there's ADHD can be the most misdiagnosed and possibly overdiagnosed. But again, diagnosing mental illnesses, mental health things, I was not paying attention to. Like, that's for professionals. And sometimes it costs a lot of money to get professional opinions on things. And a lot of that is money I do not have. So, but like, nothing really impacts my day-to-day life. No! Dang it. Yeah, like, nothing impacts my day-to-day life, and I know that's like the big like light bulb if you need to like seek out like, you know, some medical help, medical professionals, or just professional help. It's like if things impact your day-to-day life, then that's like the telltale sign of like, I need to go get help. Because you know, I've taken classes, I know people, you know, again, I can't personally, I do not have personal experiences with any of this, but, you know, like, the biggest thing is, like, if it impacts your day-to-day life, then it's, like, seek help. You know? I'm like, yeah, I can be forgetful at times. My train of thought can go here, 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 and here, and here. But that doesn't affect my day-to-day life. You know, so there's no reason for me to like seek out anything. But if someone's like their random trains of thought and they forget important details for things, and they forget a lot of things, misplace things, and if it affects their day-to-day life with, you know, loved ones or just themselves, it's like, maybe seek help and maybe figure out a plan to... Oh my god, this is so slow. This is the slowest trek to Boo. You know, seek a plan, because I know medication can be a good thing, absolutely. Therapy is also pretty good, get you a good therapist, yada yada yada. So it's like, different solutions work for different people, you know? But yeah, if it doesn't affect your day-to-day life, I'd say keep going. But if it does, then seek help. To whatever degree you need it. So, anyway, the important thing for me personally is to not interrupt a person. I try my best to let them finish before I add my own things. Yes. Sometimes you gotta get your thought out there, but sometimes it's like, ugh. Because interrupting sucks. I mean, I've been guilty of this before. I try my best. And sometimes I get interrupted to where, like, my train of thought gets super interrupted and I forget what I was talking about. So, like, my memory can either be really, really good or really, really bad. There's really no in between. I am terrible. Like, okay, explain this. I'm fairly good at math, but I have trouble memorizing numbers. Like, number patterns, I can't. I cannot do that for the life of me. Like, it took me a very long time to memorize my social security number. And I have had my... Okay, so also last week, a couple weeks ago, something, I think this was also on Friday, I went to go get my debit card changed. And I had had this debit card for years, like literal years. Didn't even have my number memorized. Some people do, because my husband already has his new card memorized, because he had to get one a couple months ago, and I had to get one. Because I got a text message like Thursday night of like someone trying to use my card for like a purchase for like $13 to Raider Images. That's the NFL team Las Vegas Raiders. I am a Chargers fan, a division rival to the Raiders. So that's like the first red flag. So, and because I got a text message from like a scam alert thing, and it's like, hey, we've noticed this charge for like $13 to Raider Images. Is this you? And I said, no. That is not me. So, but the charge didn't show up at the bank, so we didn't need to like dispute it or anything. But I had to get a new card because it wasn't working anywhere. Because I tried to get gas with it, and I'm like, oh, it's not gonna work? Okay, fine. Nope. Trying to redeem or trigger alerts if you're in the middle of a story. I mean, it's fine. People, you can do whatever you want. The alerts and stuff are there. Oh. But it's fine. I appreciate that though. But like, sometimes I just lose track of what I'm saying on my own, you know, so it's fine. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. F-bomb warranted. Okay, I mean, this is a pretty good spot to put the game on pause, because it's last 5 turns. And also, we've ventured into some quote-unquote serious stuff. You know, I don't mind, like, serious discussions and topics from time to time. You know, I'm not, like, super upset anything, because sometimes in the past it has upset me a lot. But also, it's like, you know, some stuff's gotten better. But I can remember number sequences, but I forgot them as soon as I stopped using them, like phone numbers. It took me a long time to memorize my phone number, too. Yeah, it takes me a long time to memorize numbers, but like I can remember dance routines real easy. So Yeah, that's how my memory is either really, really good or really, really bad. But anyway, we're gonna take a break. We're going to get up, stretch, go to the bathroom, grab a snack, do whatever it is you need to do, and we'll be right back.
Showing off. Don't wanna have to wait tonight. Wait tonight. Better off. I'm gonna find my way tonight. Wait tonight. Won't you talk to me? I wanna heal your sorrow. Won't you talk to me? We'll make a new tomorrow. Won't you talk to me? What makes this happy face? Showing off. Don't wanna have to wait tonight. Wait tonight. Better off. I'm gonna find my way tonight. Wait tonight. Won't you talk to me? I wanna heal your sorrow. Won't you talk to me? We'll make a new tomorrow. Won't you talk to me? What makes this happy face?
You are what I waited for. Oh, you make me touch the sky when I'm down. 'Cause when I'm with you, I'm fine. When you go, I'm sad. I like my life with you. Oh, 'cause you are one love, and I'm not saying lies. You're the one in my heart, my heart. You make me feel alive. I feel crazy when you make me smile, smile. Feel like one love, and I'm not saying lies. I feel crazy. no one else who loves me like you used to. Some days I'm not myself, there's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. It might take some time, but I'll be alright. I'm moving on, I'm moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. I'm moving on, I'm moving on. Moving on, moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. I'm moving on, I'm moving on. Some days there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Some days I'm not myself, there's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. It might take some time, but I'll be alright. I'm moving on, I'm moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. I'm moving on, I'm moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. I'm moving on, I'm moving on. I'm moving on.
Talking to myself and I can't focus. Yeah, I'm broken. The door is closing. Wanna be a part of something more than this. I've lost control of it. Oh, seeing the stars reminds me of you. Oh, oh, oh. You left me with scars, but I know that one day you'll see it through. You see it through. You see it through. Eh. You see it through. You see it through. We're gonna live forever, forever. The afterlife. We're gonna live forever, forever. The afterlife. Talking to myself and I can't focus. Yeah, I'm broken. The door is closing. Wanna be a part of something more than I've lost control of it. Oh, seeing the stars reminds me.
Alright, here we are back, and I see a Sylvia raid. Hello! Hello! Are the raiders still here? About 11 minutes ago? That was like right after the break, probably. Right after the break got started. Hello, Sylvia. Hello, Jade. Hello, Normie. Oh, was there? Okay. Oh my goodness, I'm catching up. Hi! Hello! Hello, Akira! And hello, Raiders! Hello, hello! My name is Tessa Jane. I am a variety streamer, and today is Mario Party 4 Story Mode. So, hi! Hello! How was stream? What were ya up to? We aren't here. No Raiders here. Well, I was a band of bot on my way in. I saw that. Because I make the rules whether raid or not. Sylvia's still getting a shout out. Sylvia is still getting a shout out. You ate the bot? Was it delicious? Was it at least good? Hopefully it's at least good. Only Charger. Yes. But, how was your stream, Sylvia? I popped in for like a few seconds before I went live just to kind of see what you were up to. I'm getting bombarded! Help! Tasted like pennies. It was good, I think. Very ADHD coded. You know, seems legit. I went on kind of a, not really a rant, more like a tangent about, you know, like, ADHD and stuff. Because, like, I am fairly confident I do not have ADHD, but it's one of those things, like, according to TikTok, I do. Because I get a lot of, like, ADHD things on my TikTok. And it's like, I don't have ADHD, but all these traits I do have. But it's like, it doesn't impede my everyday life. So, Waluigi, I guess. But yeah. Very look gremlin, yes. I've tried pennies, not my favorite coin. Yeah. I wouldn't say those taste very good. You know, like kids, there's like stories of like kids who shove like pennies or nickels like up their nose or swallow, you know, money. But, my children. Well, Riley has swallowed a hairpin before. That was a whole to-do about a year and a half ago. And then Allie, she was the one who shoved things up her nose. There was a whole phase that she went through where she shoved everything up her nose. And, there was one time my husband pulled out like an entire grilled cheese crust out of her nose, and it was insane. It's like, for one, how does that even fit in her nose? And for two, we never left her unattended eating ever again after that. At least since before her growing out of that phase. But still, yeah, she shoved everything up her nose, and Riley ate hairpins. Because before that, she had swallowed like we let her play with an empty bottle, like an empty pop bottle. And she tore off a piece of the label, and it was a Pepsi bottle, go figure, right? And she ate it, but it was like a tiny little piece. And we went to the ER, and like they're like, well, she swallowed it, it's in her stomach. Best thing to do is just wait it out, let her poop it out, and she did poop it out like a couple days later. But then, a month or so later, she swallows a hairpin. It was a green, neon, sparkly, like a neon green sparkle hairpin, like a hair barrette. She swallowed that, and that one was a little bit more, oh no. So, and we were in the hospital for a few days. Because we had gone here to the local hospital in our town. They took x-rays and they're like, yep, she swallowed it. Let's send you to this bigger hospital about an hour away from us. and they said they will probably have the necessary tools to go in her throat and fish out the pin. We went up there, everything, you know, step by step, and their scope was too big for tiny little Riley. And we had to get sent to a town like 3 hours away from us. And all of that happened within 12 hours. So that was fun. You know what else is fun? Chance time. Chance time is fun. It's the greatest experience in the world. I've made a mistake because Riley literally echoes everything I say, and I sarcastically said chance time is fun, and Riley is repeating that very cheerfully. I'm like, well, mistakes have been made. Because again, that was very sarcastic. Chance time is not fun. Sigh of relief. We have all collectively released a sigh of relief. We don't talk about chance time, no. Chance time can either be the greatest thing in the world, or it could be the greatest detriment to you. There have been times where I won by initiating chance time. There have been times where victory was swiftly ripped from my arms from chance time. So, yeah. Let's try my luck at the lottery. Hi! Ooh, I get to spin? Give me a ball! Ooh, it's pink! Pink is like my least favorite color. Spin? Yeah. Spin! We spun the thing, we get 30 coins. Let's go. That's my second place victory. Spin! I love that. I love that. That's so good. What's happening here? 30? That's a lot of money. But I'm in charge here. I don't trust Bowser's Big Blast. If it was like a 10 coin or 5 coin battle, sure, I'd go full send on Bowser's Big Blast. But I don't trust it with this much money on the line. I don't trust it. And it's like, also those 30 coins were my winnings from the lottery. I don't want to bet those. Gotta be a little, I think I gotta be a little off center for DK. At least on the overhead. Because, yeah, he goes slightly to the offside, and I feel like the other guys go more in the middle. Yes, Riley, DK? Yep. Do you remember? I don't. I don't remember anything, even though I said before the break, I said my memory is either really, really good or really, really bad. Like, example of bad memory, I cannot memorize numbers for the life of me. It took me years to memorize my social security number. Like, took me literal years. I had to reference it so many times. Then I can memorize dance routines real easy. And, like, I can remember dance routines I've done, like, in high school, too. Like, I can remember stuff. But, like, it took me years to memorize my social security. It took me years to memorize my phone number. And once I finally got, like, my old phone number that I used in college memorized, I got a new number because when I got married, I got added to Vegeto's phone plan that he had at the time, and I just got a new phone and a new number along with it. So I had to have that one memorized, but that's the number I've had since. So I've had my current phone number for at least 9 years. Because we got married in May of 2015, and then I had my oldest in a month later. Fibonacci sequence. Sure. Yeah. So, my memory is either really, really good or really, really bad. Oh my god, that is adorable. I love that. I love that emote. It's a cute little whooper. It's so cute. Even though Sylvia likes pink. I'm pretty confident in saying Sylvia likes pink. Probably go on to say it's probably her favorite color, maybe. Just a hunch. And pink is one of my least favorite colors. Mostly because being a young girl, pink was so pushed on me as a young girl, and I was very much a tomboy. Still am, kind of. Turn, you bitch, don't get soft block, go, go, go! Team Fat, no! Not Team Fat! And it's Team Fat with a PH. Oh, they beat us. Damn, that was expert steering on their end. Am I sure I didn't put this on expert by accident? Nah, I just gotta keep it steering. Hello, Delsora! Hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. What was I talking about before? Oh yeah, pink is like my least favorite color. But I'm not, mostly because, like, it was pushed onto me as a young child because, like, you know, the gender stereotypes. Like, oh, little girls have to like pink, little boys have to like blue. And that could be further from the truth. Like, whatever color you like. But yeah, in, like, regards to, like, you know, gender reveals for babies, you know, pregnant women, you know, what if they want to do a gender reveal, pink is typically the signal for a girl, and blue is the signal for a boy. That's really where the line is drawn, is just gender reveals, and then when they're older, they can like whatever color they like. 13, 14, 3 turns left. I have 2 magic lamps. But Wario has a mini mega hammer, and I remember what happened last time. When he had a mini mega hammer, he used it on me and I couldn't use a lamp, so I'm just gonna go ahead and use one. Favorite color is teal? Nice. My favorite color is purple. That may not be any surprise to anybody, but also with, you know, liking pink or whatever, I had a cousin whose favorite color was pink, and he was a boy. So there you go. It really doesn't matter. You can like whatever color you like. But, like, that's kind of really where the stereotypes kind of, I'd say, draw a line. And that's where it ends, you know? It's like, if you're doing a gender reveal to reveal the gender of your baby, you know, the pastel blue is usually representative of a boy, the pastel pink is representative of a girl, and that's really about it. So there you go. But I never really, even in pregnancy and getting stuff for my children, even then, I never really, quote-unquote, adhered to the stereotypes, because I hate the gender stereotypes. It's like, well, yes, men and women are biologically different, they are. But, you know, it's whatever. In terms of interests and personalities, like, people can be whatever they want, you know? Oh, fuck. Favorite color as a kid was green. Love that. I liked green when I was like 4 or 5 because I loved the Powerpuff Girls and I loved Buttercup. Buttercup was my favorite and green was my favorite color. But then I think a couple years after that, I really liked purple. So as a kid, my whole room was pink. I chose the colors. Yeah, and as long as, like, you know, you choose the colors, it's fine. Allie, my oldest, her favorite color is green. She picked it and she is stuck with it. Riley, I don't think has a favorite color yet. Like, I'm sure if I ask her at 2 different occasions. Wow! What the fuck? Did you see that? Oh my god, please, I'm so terrified. I'm terrified. Oh, hop in there, yeah! Woo! That was scary. Anyway. Nothing says scary like chance time. See, perfect for October and Halloween and spooky season. Just chance time, there you go. Yeah, I'm sure if I ask Riley at 2 separate times what her favorite color is, she will give me 2 completely different answers. Wallpaper's lavender and carpet's cream color. Ooh, that seems real nice. That seems real nice. I rent my house, so I cannot choose the color of my carpet and my walls. But it's a nice homey feel, I think. Toad! Riley, what's your favorite color? You like pink? Okay, Riley says she likes pink. So I'll ask her again later, and maybe the answer will change. And like, just because I don't like a thing doesn't mean I'm gonna stop my children from liking that thing. Cause like, yeah, if my children's favorite color was pink, I'll get them pink things. I'm not above that. Even with like football teams, you know? Cause Allie's favorite team is the Packers, the Green Bay Packers, NFL team. Football, anyway. Oops. So many colors. I know, there's lots of good colors to pick from. But yeah, I wouuld have been perfectly okay with like Allie picking like the Raiders, even though we just make fun of her for it. But like, they can like whatever they like, because I grew up in a household where everyone just kind of picked their favorite, because my parents ran a fantasy football league for years and years and years, like before I was even born, and like everyone's got their own favorite team. So I know there's like lots of Riley, there you go. Yep, saw that one coming, that's why I did what I did. I should have, it's the last turn, isn't it? Oh no, it's not. Okay, good. You know what? Good. That was actually better for me. So yeah, there's like lots of families out there who their whole family unit is a fan of the same team. And if that's what you want, cool. But I know I've heard lots of things like I only ever knew like, example, the Dallas Cowboys, you know. Cause like, yeah, some people's like, yeah, my whole family were Cowboys fans, so I just kind of got stuck with it. Like, that's kind of dumb in my opinion, because you can like whatever you want to like, and it's perfectly fine to switch favorite teams, too, because that's what I did when I was younger, you know? And people are like, oh, you're just bandwagoning, but you know what? If you have solid reasons of doing things, sure, you know? Maybe Wario saved me? I don't know, we'll see where I ended up. But like, yeah, I grew up in a family where we just kind of picked whatever we wanted to. And so, color textures or combinations tend to appeal more to me than a single color. It's a question I was never good at answering. That is also absolutely fair. I like different like color combinations and stuff. Blue was talking about like wireless mice, you know, computer mouse and stuff. And talking about it, I was looking through like Amazon and looking at like, you know, wireless mouses, mice, whatever. And there was one that was like kind of like a teal green gradient with like a purple kind of pastel color. So I'm like, that looks nice. That's a nice color combination. There are just some color combinations that work really well. Some don't. Some kind of fall flat and look real ugly. No coin left behind! No coin left behind! One person will understand that joke and he's probably not here! Oh fuck, I wasn't paying attention to where I was! Oh shit! My pink room, the wallpaper was pink with flower pattern and a Hello Kitty trim and pink carpet, pink bed. Wow! That is really decked out in pink. I probably would hate it. But just because I hate something doesn't mean anyone else has to, you know? That's just me, my personal take. Welcome back, Sam! I have more than one favorite team. I've learned to accept it because sports fan or yeah. Yep. And like, you don't have to like all the teams of the same town unless you just happen to like all those teams or like live in that town. Because my sister, for example, she is a Kansas City Chiefs fan. She is like big on like Kansas City sports. So of course she follows like all the Kansas City teams. I am a Chargers fan. Became a Chargers fan when I was a child because of Doug Flutie. But like baseball, I like the Royals because like 9 years ago when the Royals won the World Series, I loved that team. I loved the way they played. And now they're back in the playoffs for the first time since then, which is kind of crazy to me. I think I'd seen something, and I haven't fact-checked this, but I saw something that apparently this is the first time the divisional round has had all teams be 1-1 in their series so far. Which is kind of crazy, because Royals play the Yankees. They're playing the Yankees right now. The series is tied 1-1. I loved it. Pink was my favorite color. Yeah! Now I'm neutral on it. Still love purple, though. Yeah! And that's perfectly a-okay. What color, Riley? What color? Color for what? What's your favorite color? See, 2 different answers. I get pink the first time, and I get orange the second time. Red is the color of blood. I go back to that clip every so often, because I just love, like, the book end of that, essentially, because it just comes full circle at the very end. Because it starts with red, and it ends with red, and it's really funny to me. I just love silly stuff like that. I say silly as I sing about the color of blood. Which I made that clip a TikTok, and I posted it to TikTok, and there's a comment I got, something about like, this is not okay. Oh shit, I got comboed, it's fine, I don't care. Orange is a nice color. Yeah, I like orange. I just have never been a fan of like the neon construction orange. It's like, I get it, you know, but like, I don't like that orange. It's too bright for me. But again, just because I don't like something doesn't mean anyone else has to not like it. Because that's how opinions work. I have indigo blue and magenta red. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I like just about any shade of purple. Like Waluigi's purple right there looks pretty nice. Wario's purple is also kind of nice. I feel like my 2 favorite shades of purple are kind of like a nice deep midnight purple, like a royal purple in a way, and then like a nice like pastel purple. Almost like a lavender in a way. Those are probably my 2 favorite shades of purple, but I don't discriminate against purple, I just like purple. Well, my husband, his favorite color is blue, but particularly like a nice like rich sapphire blue. That's his favorite shade of blue. Not royal purple, it's royal blue. Waluigi purple. Yeah. Yes, my favorite color, Waluigi purple. But also, I have called that like nice like deep blue Pepsi blue before because it matches the Pepsi can. But yeah, I just like colors, okay? Like, I am like the polar opposite of a sad beige mom, okay? I like colors too much to be a sad beige mom. Like, if I was a sad beige mom, there wouldn't be a variety of colors on my walls. Like, on, you know, wall decor. Because I've got a sign that's white and blue. I got a Pokemon calendar with Mischievous and Lampent. That's like purple and blue and spooky. I got a green painting I did, just, you know. I got colors up on my walls. So I am not a sad beige mom. I refuse to be a sad beige mom. Wow, everyone kind of did pretty good minigames there. Oh, Mario hit 4? Okay. Alright. There we go. I went to TwitchCon. I got these wooden tulips. They are red, orange, yellow, pink, and purple. And a blue and red keychain. Ooh, nice. Pepsi logo reminds me of Switch Joy-Con. Yeah, I can see that. I am Dr. Pepper Burgundy. I love that. That's great. Mm-hmm. Excuse me. I did burp, Riley. I have to beat Toad in the game. Time to play the game. Time to piss off a lot of people. You just lost the game. I do that occasionally. Now we're gonna bop, 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 bop to the top. Slip and slide and ride that rhythm. Jump and hop. Do it stop and strut your stuff. I don't remember the lyrics. It's been a minute. I used to know that whole song. I love Bop to the Top. That was like my favorite song from High School Musical. Excuse you. Hit both. 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 A single. A both. No, I said hit both. Bowser! Mine! Damn it. Not mine. Bowser's not mine. I'm trying to hit on Bowser. Let me hit on Bowser, please. I also have to cut my losses. You know, with the travel distance. Travel distance? What am I, going on flights? But granted, I am from the Midwest and I am perfectly okay with an 8-hour drive. Because, okay, I am from the state of Kansas. And I am losing this. I have lost this. Oh god. Yeah, there was no way. Yeah, I'm from the state of Kansas in the US. And from corner to corner, probably doesn't matter what corner to corner. Like, corner to corner is like 8 hours of Kansas drive time. So, yeah, I don't mind driving 8 hours. So, that was a cute burp, thank you. I've never heard my burps described as cute. Wait till I, like, drink Dr. Pepper. Because Dr. Pepper is, like, my burp fuel. Hold on. Okay, let me catch up on chat because I was reading. I was looking at baby room designs the other day and they were all so white and colorless. I know, and there's like no like real themes for nurseries anymore. Okay, honestly, if I knew that Riley was going to be born on Mario Day preemptively, then I would have like gone all out in Mario stuff. You know, I would definitely have like a Super Mario themed nursery. I would love that. But yeah, everything's just so bland nowadays because it has to match the aesthetic. I'm like, no, aesthetic schmethetic. Who needs aesthetics? Because also bright colors helps development for baby brains. So, take that, sad beige moms. Supposed to be colorful and interesting to the baby. Absolutely. I am Kansas blue, like the flag. Yeah. There's a question today. How do you break ties? Like, tie, like same number of votes on a thing. That, like a tiebreaker. Tiebreaker. What is your tiebreaker? Because I just realized the wording of that question could be very weird. Oh, come on. Hey, Bowser. Like, tiebreaker. Because, like, I've done polls for every time we voted on characters for story mode, and it's been ties every time. So this one, I asked my husband to break the tie. And, the last one I did a random number generator. Sometimes you flip a coin. Sometimes, like you flip a coin sometimes. Or you ran a number generator. Oh my god, why is this awful? Why am I doing so awful? You wanna, like, land it in the middle so you get 2 at 1. Aesthetic, more like pathetic. Got him. Love that. Dr. Pepper would amplify rich burp. Yes. Because man, my burps with Dr. Pepper are kind of insane sometimes. Cousin's baby room was all Star Wars for her. Love that. Balance the polls hype. But yeah, my husband broke the tie on it. He would have voted for DK. So, hey, a DK barrel. Love it. Love it. Is Diddy Kong inside? When I read it earlier in the stream, I was like, what kind of ties? I mean, if you're gonna break ties, sever ties with a person, you just block them immediately. But no, I've been on the receiving end of that. I don't block people unless warranted. But I probably should sometimes because, like, it's hard for me to, like, detach from someone. Anyway. When I have babies, I'm gonna have it be a nature thing with colorful flowers, butterflies, and bees. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so we've done these two. I always save Koopa for last. We can go gambling. Let's go. Let's go gambling! Let's go gambling. And, like, we didn't really have, like, any, like, themes for any, like, nursery themes for the kiddos. But, like, nothing was, like, we never had any, like, sad beige mom things. Because I remember, was it last year? This video went, like, viral of this sad beige mom repainting her baby's Christmas tree toy thing. And, like, she spray painted it to, because it was a bright green with, like, bright color ornaments. And it looked perfectly fine, but, like, it doesn't match my living room aesthetic, so I'm gonna repaint it. And she thought she was doing, like, a cute craft thing, but no, she spray painted the tree to be more like a muted forest green. And all of the ornaments, this really stupid beige color. It was ugly. It was an ugly tan color. And, like, everything ended up being so ugly. The colors were really bad. It's like, okay, for a color scheme like that, sure, it looks fine, but, like, if you're painting your child's toy to be sad beige colors, then something is wrong. Like, I will never take away bright colors from my children. I will never do that. I like bees in nature? Yeah, of course. Yeah, that'd be so cool. What color, Riley? What's your favorite color? What's your favorite color, Riley? You like red? See, I asked 3 different times at 3 different intervals, and I got 3 different answers. Just paint the child. I know, exactly. Man, I've also seen, there was a video that also kind of went a little bit all over the place. It was all over my TikTok. There was this girlfriend who redecorated her boyfriend's apartment, and before it had so much personality. Like, it was nice and cozy, and then the girlfriend redecorated because it didn't match the aesthetic or whatever. And it looked so lifeless after. It was so lifeless after the redecoration. It's like, no. If you're... Sometimes I can't stand, like, when people, like, redecorate things and it just looks so lifeless because, like, trends or whatever, right? But, like, some of these, like, housing trends look so lifeless. And it's like, if you're going to live somewhere, you need to make it comfortable. But most people, the housing market is, like, really, really stupid for a lot of different reasons. And I know most people buy houses just to resell them for, like, stupid high and turn a profit. So they don't make it homely. They just do enough. They just do enough to make it resellable. And that's it. And it really sucks. I like nature brown, like tree wood and autumn leaves and deer and stuff. Yeah! And, like, people like what they want to like. I also know, like, babies need bright colors for development. Okay, I'm gonna get up and put away Riley's stuff real quick, so I will be right back. Sorry about that. I had to bargain with my child. When they start getting older, I'll start teaching them to be independent, like letting them pick their own toys in Starbucks. Yeah, exactly. And like, just kind of push them in the right direction. If they, you know, want different things, then sure, you know. Nah, I'll just go with it. I don't have the money. Welcome back, thank you. Oh. Shoot. Oh well. Hi, Wario, loser. It's a red space, it's fine. Just to make sure, did I break rules yesterday? What? Oh no, you're fine, you're fine. The only reason I got rid of that shiny emote is just to make room for other emotes. Because I do not have enough emote slots. So, no, you're fine. You are perfectly fine. That emote, I believe, is still in the Discord, I think so. Luigi is the only one with money, and he is past the star. Tell her about how dare the audacity. No! It's fine. It is perfectly fine. No rules were broken. It's perfectly fine. Give Tessa more emote slots. I mean, I do have a sub goal, and the sub goal is, if we hit 20 subs before, we do the last character in our story mode run here, I will do the final character on Expert. Which, terrifies me, but I'll do it for money. I'll do it for money. Oh, come on. DK, you're... What? How did that not... How did DK not block that one? Oh no, this is bad. Oh god. What? Wow, insane. Ban me. No, nobody is getting banned. Nobody is getting banned. But yeah, for Mario Party 4, if we hit 20 subs before we get to the last story mode character, which is probably in about 5-6 weeks, maybe. Because there is going to be a bit of a break, maybe around Halloween, so we can do the Pori. His goalkeeper skills are decaying. It really is. And bro's a big guy. How is he not just like, you know, T-posing for dominance? Like, for real. After a couple of more balanced pulls, yes. After a couple of more balanced pulls. The first one was easy because Riley demanded Waluigi, and I'm like, alright, fine, we'll be Waluigi to start. And then the polls keep getting tied. The polls keep getting tied. So, yeah, if we hit 20 subs before, in like 6 weeks, then I'll do story mode on expert. Which again, it terrifies me. But again, I'll do anything for money. Which I have no qualms, you know, doing that. You know, it's fine. But it'd be a fun little sub goal, so I did it. So I needed a sub goal, because I also like the aesthetic of like the 2 bars. So it's like, I want kind of a sub goal, you know, to have something there. So it's not just nothing. Excuse me, hiccuping. You farted? Really, Riley? Catch, thank you. Catch. Okay, Blue, I can see. I can't see anything. The color's weird. Bam, 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 bam. It's just blue on blue, and there's nothing there. Excuse you, butterfly! Butterflies in the sky! I can go twice as high. Let's take a look. It's in a book. Reading Rainbow. Okay, so this is another thing that's gonna like age me. Anyone know, like in like grade school, and you see like that big TV on like the big like roller stand? Like you see that walking into your classroom, and you just know it's gonna be a good day in class when you see that. Like you just know it's gonna be a good day. When you see that. Like if it's like reading class, it's Reading Rainbow. If it's science, it's Bill Nye. You know, like you see that and it's like, oh my god, you get so hype. Reading Rainbow. You know what terrifies me? Mario Kart 5? Me too, yes. The state of your back in a few years? What about my back? I'm not 30 yet, it's fine. My back is fine. Riley is 3. Yes, Riley, you are 3. Blue on blue? Del Toro, please. Oh, there's nothing interesting. There's nothing interesting, so I won't buy anything. Damn. Roman Reigns, bro. It should have been 30 seconds instead of 60. Yeah, for sure. That one really should have been... Yeah, that one is way too long. Hello! Dice Duel. Dimension the dice. It's time to... duel. I hit both A and B at the same time on that one. Damn. I remember those two. The Eyewitness theme. Oh. But yeah, I don't like remember those. Like anytime you see that, you saw that TV, you knew it was gonna be a good day. I do remember freshman year of high school. I also know there's an ad break going on. I do know, like, I remember freshman year of high school. I think I talked about this once before, because, like, we always read, like, some Shakespeare play every year in English class in high school. I do not remember junior year. I want to say freshman year was Romeo and Juliet. Sophomore was... Oh, fuck. What was sophomore year? We read Macbeth senior year. Because I remember thinking Lady Macbeth is batshit crazy. Fuck, what was sophomore year? Shit, I do not remember sophomore year. Crap. But yeah, freshman year was Romeo and Juliet. And after we read the playwright, after we read it, we watched a movie production of it. And I do remember, it was paused on, there was a sex scene, in that movie that we watched. And, there was some titties, I will say. And I remember, because I always show up early to class, and I showed up early to class, and the teacher was getting stuff ready for class, and she was like trying to speed through it. And so I was just sitting at my desk, minding my own business, waiting for class to start. And I did catch some titties. So that was fun, but it was before class time, before school even started, because it was the first class of the day. So, yeah, that was a fun time. But then I'm like, college doesn't matter, because it's like you're all adults, it's college, whatever. But like, freshman year of high school is like a whole bunch of 14 and 15-year-olds. So that's kind of the time where like everybody is like so immature about everything. Because there was like other people in the class, I think. They were giggling, because of course they were, right? So, yeah. That's like, not really like a core memory, but just like something I do remember from class that year. Haven't read Macbeth in a long time? Yeah. Isn't Macbeth the one... Double, double, toil and trouble, fire burn, and cauldron bubble? That's Macbeth, right? Because, like, I remember that from senior year. And that comes to mind frequently in my life. Anytime I'm, like, stirring a gigantic pot of food, I always think double, double, toil and trouble, fire burn, and cauldron bubble. I think of that every time. That's Macbeth, right? I'm playing the minigame right now, so I can't Google that right now. Otherwise, I would. The witches? Yeah. Yeah, because there's, like, witches and stuff. Like, I remember that being senior year, and I feel like it was Macbeth we read senior year. Oh, God. We're going burr. My memory may be shot. But that's what I remember. I might be wrong. I might be completely wrong. But like, if I'm like starting like a big old pot of noodles for like goulash or something, I always think double double, toil and trouble, fire burn, and cauldron bubble. Watching that Titanic scene in middle school class. I had never watched Titanic until I was an adult. So, huh. I think so. The witches. Yeah. It seems right, 'cause I feel like I remember reading Macbeth senior year, and I remember double, double, toil and trouble. I remember that from senior year. So I'm just trying to put the pieces of my memory together. Because that's what stuck out to me, because I remember having to read that. Because, you know, in, like, you know, you do the popcorn reading, or, like, you take turns reading or whatever. I remember I've had to read the double, double, toil and trouble, fire burn, and cauldron bubble. I don't remember exactly the voices I did, but like I always tried my best whenever we read like plays and different characters, you know. I always tried my best. Which is why I apparently got the leading role in the fourth grade play, because we did a Christmas play that year, and like fourth grade always did a Christmas play. And there were two different cast sets. One for like the afternoon production for the school and the teachers, and one for the evening productions for all the parents. Hold on, Riley. And oh, is there a mod around? Hello? Am I gonna have to do this? I banned one earlier. Goodbye. Goodbye. Anyway. What's my brain doing? I lost my train of thought because I saw a bot. Oh no. Oh yeah, because yeah, we did the productions for afternoon production and an evening production, and the afternoon was for the like the teachers and the other students, and the evening was like for all the parents, and I got the leading role for the evening production. And I remember telling my mom, no, you color. There. Mommy color. There you go. And I remember telling my mom that, and my mom was like, oh god, the shy, quiet little girl has the leading role in the play. And because whenever we were, like, reading, like, the script to figure out, you know, who's gonna be what character, just to kind of get familiar with the script, there was a line where the character had, like, just woken up, and it even says, like, just waking up. And it's like, huh? What? What's going on? And everyone read it as, huh? What? What's going on? But I was the only one that read it as, huh? What? What's going on? You know, like, I was the only one that actually followed the direction that it says to do in the script proper. So that's probably one of the biggest reasons why I got the role. So... okay, you do that, Riley. Shout out to the popcorn reading class where we were reading Of Mice and Men, and since I read ahead, I continued reading where I was and spoiled Lenny's death for the whole class. Oh no! Rude. How dare you spoil it? How dare. Okay, go get a drink. But yeah, popcorn reading, and like, sometimes the teacher picks whoever, you know, has to read next, and that's harder to keep track of. But when you're reading in like groups and you know it has like a set order, and everyone reads like a paragraph or like 2 paragraphs at a time, it's like, anyone like ever like count like how many, like, where your turn is to read and like rehearse what you need to read? Because I did that all the time. Anytime it was a clear pattern and everyone like took turns to read out loud, anytime it was a clear pattern, I always tried to figure out what parts I needed to read, and I rehearsed it all in my head to figure out what I needed to read out loud. And sometimes I was correct and sometimes I was way off. Because I feel like sometimes like, oh, they're reading a lot further than I thought. Okay, go get a hydrate. Because like all the time, I rehearse what I have to say to anybody in my head all the time. Like, okay, example, when I go to order food, right? I'm constantly rehearsing in my head how I want to order. You know, like, what do I need to say to order food? Like, what is it that needs to be said? Like, oh, I need a number 3, you know, with a large Dr. Pepper, you know, and then what order do I do things in? Like, if I go to some places, like, regularly enough, I already inherently know how to order things. But, like, if something is, like, slightly different, then, yeah, if something is slightly different, then, I'm like, oh god, how do I do this? So I'm like just constantly rehearsing in my head. There's 2 Tessas now? Well, we did say it was blue on blue earlier, because like there was a blue butterfly on a blue background earlier, so the phrase blue on blue was said out loud earlier, so I guess 2 Tessas makes sense. Blue on blue? I mean, anyway, listen to my classmates retook years off my life. Same. And it's like, sometimes, like, yeah, reading aloud is hard for people. I understand that completely. I have always liked reading out loud. If you couldn't tell by, like, my streams and, like, reading game dialogue out loud, I love reading out loud. And also, reading out loud helps me digest information a little bit better. So that's why I'm, like, reading out loud and, like, and also if I'm reading out loud, I am paying, like, closer attention to what I am reading. Like, if I'm sitting and reading, like, fan fiction or smut or whatever, I don't read that out loud. I read that in my head, but I also have, like, a movie going on in my head, too. So, I have, like, 500 things going on in my head. All at once. Oh, thank you, Riley. There you go, you color, please. Oh, no. No. If I have enough coins. Can I view the map? It won't tell me, but but if I stay here, I'll be fine. Yes! Here you go. There you go, I'm gonna give you the little slip there. Some money for you, buddy. Crisp $20 bill. Thank you, thank you. Thank you kindly. As long as I can go past the... No, she has enough money. Shit, that's not gonna work for me. Oh, well, actually, give me like 20. Give me like a 20 or 30 coin battle and I'll be good. That's not what I asked for, game. That is like the opposite of what I asked for. Note to self, never ask... Fine. Never ask the game to do nice things for you. It will do the opposite. Alright, we'll do Bowser's Big Blast. Yeah, if it's like a 5 or 10 coin battle, I am perfectly okay with just going Bowser's Big Blast. I tend to forget what I read out loud because I'm too busy concentrating on the announcement. Fair. Fair. It's always the green one. Yep. And yes, this is just like that one thing in Crab Game. Because it's just Bowser's Big Blast where you hit a color switch and hope for the best. Anxiety of the game. I'm not super anxious on this because it's like low stakes, but if it was like a 50 coin battle and someone picked this, 100% anxiety of the game. 100%. Everything is giving me anxiety. It's always the green one. That's my method. That's my methodology. It's always the green one. Okay, you color, Riley. Okay. More Squid Game shit. Pretty much. Pretty much. This isn't Crab Game. This isn't Crab Game, so. Burb has brought me food. Love it. We love that. We love food around here. We stand food in this house. What kind of food? You gotta tell me that. You gotta tell me what kind. Burb food. Oh, there's a specific note in by Twilight Princess notes. There's a specific phrase that was so funny to me. Bring you violence. Oh, always violence. I mean, do you see how violently this bulb exploded? I mean, again, my methodology is it's always the green one. It's always the green one. Always the green one. See, always the green one. Whether it's always safe or always bad, that's for you to decide. Always the green one. That's why it's always ambiguous. It's always the green one. I got it, Riley. See, it's always the green one. It's always the green one. Let's see if I can find it, because I did read a section of the notes earlier. But also, if you subscribe on Patreon, then you might be able to go see or go read some. I don't have it up yet because I need to actually write down the transcript of it. You will see what my notes look like for Twilight Princess. Okay, I need to find it because there is a funny phrase in here that I remember. Is it past this? I think it's past this. Because seeing Burb reminded me of it. I think I'm past it. Yeah, I'm past it. So I read the Snowboard Kids. Oh, speaking of Patreon, it's right there. You want to support? You know? Do all the fun stuff? Because I'll probably start posting before too long. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Hold on, it's past this point, isn't it? Because it's a funny string of phrases, and it was really hilarious. I remember what I wrote. There we go, there we go. Fruit Flight, talk to Burb as doggo. The like exact words right there. Talk to burp as doggo. Like those are my notes. That's how I write my notes. It's really funny. So one of these days I need to take the time to type up my Twilight Princess notes and post them to the Patreon if you want an insight to my brain, which could be for better or for worse, honestly. What color, Riley? What's your favorite color? This will be the 4th time I've asked her. What's your favorite color, Riley? There are so many colors, it's hard to pick a favorite. Hey, Daisy, no, we're not covering my color. We're not doing that. Yay! What color, Riley? Blue? Okay, when I asked her 3 times in like the span of like half an hour, and she has given me pink, orange, and red. Those are her 3 favorite colors right now. What's your favorite color, Riley? What's your favorite color? What's your favorite color? What's your favorite color? You like green? Yeah! See, she hasn't picked a favorite yet. So it's fine. Style time on my notepad, documents, grocery list, and shit. Yeah, pretty much! So yeah, that'll be like a fun behind the scenes content you can see. Because I have like other notes of things. Royal green! Hey, there's a bot. Thank you. Yeah, there was one day, I think it was like Thursday last week, where there were so many damn bots. There were so many of them. And like one day, I swear there was like 10 of them. Use the mush. Damn it. Oh well, it's fine. I get to go to the lottery. It's fine. Beep boop. Beep boop boop bop boop boop bop. No, I think of your like beep boop bop beep boop bop. Been a lot recently in JT's. Oh my god, that's awful. Yeah, there was a bunch of them the other day. And it's like, there was one where like Vegito and Sylvia got one like Bam Bam. Like me plus all 3 mods banned bots. One day. And it was awful. Not that you get any of them. Beep boop boop bop remix.
Hug. Hug? Okay, I give you hugs. Thank you.
Okay. You be nice though. If you are not nice, you're gonna have to move.
Okay.
Ow!
I scratch.
You scratch. Riddle me this. Why do I have to make an account and register to be able to apply for a job at this company? Like, do you guys need my data that badly? Why can't I just send a resume? That's kind of ridiculous. Also, it's like, when I was applying for, refinancing, like, refinancing on an auto loan. It's like, there's places where I've, like, had to make accounts and had to, like, give my phone number, and this one company will not stop calling me. And they're the same company that's like, oh, you're a stay-at-home mom, you don't have a job, sorry, we can't help you. Even though my husband clearly has a job, there is a household income. Ow! Wow, I'm getting screwed. Yeah, and like, everything was great, they were super chipper, ready to talk. And, yeah, they were super chipper, ready to talk. And as soon as I mentioned, like, alright, let's talk about, like, your income. And I mentioned, like, yeah, I'm a stay-at-home mom, but my husband works, he has a household income of yada yada yada, like X amount of money. And as soon as they heard stay-at-home mom and I don't have any income, their tone completely changed. Thank you, Riley. Yeah, their tone completely changed. From like super chipper happy to help to, oh, well, we can't help you now since you yourself don't have any income. But luckily, I've applied to so many, and there was one where I heard back from, which gives us the best possible outcome, and that's who I went with. So nothing's been like super finalized yet, because we had to send in some documents and stuff. Hold on, Riley. Hold on, Riley. You can come on that for a second. So yeah, there was like some documents we had to like send in, so I'm just like kind of waiting back on them. But we did get approved for this one. But like the one that like rejected me for not having a job keeps calling me. It's like, no, you already rejected me. Why would I want to talk to you again? Probably because I did like try to apply again, but used my husband's information here and there. But still, it probably wouldn't change since I myself have no income. So it's, you know, being a stay-at-home mom kind of sucks sometimes, so. No thanks, guys. I still don't have a job and don't plan on getting one. Yeah. Belt. Okay, Riley. But yeah, I totally feel that. And like, I get emails from things, but like, I feel like getting emails here and there. Okay, what's it? Okay, and A again. Okay, there's my ticket. Okay, can you... hold on. Okay, move that around, the control stick. Other way. There. Good job, Riley.
No!
For the opposite, we had a stay-at-home dad. Yeah, just having a stay-at-home parent is really awesome. Good job. Why are you super duper excited?
Blue!
It is blue. Yay! Riley! Good job, Riley. Well earned. Yeah, and growing up I even had stay-at-home mom because my dad was self-employed, my mom stayed at home, and we made it work. Hey, what number is that?
3,
Uh-huh. What number is that?
9,
No, that's 8.
8.
There you go. Good job, Riley. The blue has been spotted, yes. We'll meet again. Press 8. There you go. That one.
That one.
Good job. I don't even know where the star went. I don't know where the star went. I have no clue. 9 hype. Yes. But yeah, like, I don't mind, like, the rogue email from places here and there, because, like, emails are not too bad. I can just ignore those. But, like, a phone call constantly?
Mommy, blow it.
No, it's fine. I don't need to blow my nose right now. Yes, hype. Yes, Violet. Yes. Oh, is the star up there? It is. Okay.
Start S.
Well, I think I'm in a pretty good spot to sneak over there. Try to, anyway. Jokes on them, I never answer the phone. Exactly! They even called me in the beginning of stream, and I, like, yelled at my phone, but nobody heard it because OBS didn't register my mic.
I press start.
And people thought I was muted at the very
I
beginning.
press start.
Okay, press start. But then let me see it.
I press start.
Thank you, Riley. Good job.
You're welcome. Water.
Water, that's right. Water, the source of all life.
There's so many waters.
So many waters. Yeah, there's lots of waters.
I go yellow.
You go yellow, please don't. Riley, no.
I go black.
No, that's Mama's controller. Mama's using it. Mama's using it right now. No, don't go to Luigi. Don't go to Luigi. You come to me. Thank you. thought you were muted. That's so silly of them. Blue muted. I mean, yes. I mean, it's not the first time it's happened. I could have swore when I set things up, I was seeing like the bar like move as noises were happening, but I guess I was thinking wrong. So, hold on. I will need the controller by my turn because I will use an item. Oh, well, well, he's not gonna have enough money. So
Here we go.
hold on, Riley. You gotta hold on. Be patient, please. You have to wait your turn, okay? Because Mama's gotta play too. Riley. Again, some choices have to be made. Some sacrifices have to be made here. We're fine. Okay. I suspected it was a tech issue, but I didn't see movement on the screen, so I assumed you had gone to Riley things. Yeah, yeah, fair. Yeah, same. No, I was yelling at my phone. That's most of it. Okay. Okay.
Ball, please. I need ball.
I was about to yell. I was about to yell so loud. But I mean, that is a safe assumption. Oh, well, that's gonna drop right down.
I need.
You need Boo.
Yeah. I need.
If only he had stars. If only he had stars. If only he had stars. Was that? Was that? Remember those commercials? Was it Budweiser? Was that?
Nani?
Nani?
What?
It's funny because I have a DK gift for the Nani. Thank you for the hydrate the posture check, DA. Thank you. I'm gonna finish off my green tea right here.
Green tea bud.
Almost choke on it, but that wasn't part of the plan.
Pipe. A pipe.
Choking on my drink was not on the itinerary. And with Riley in my lap, posture checks are a little bit tougher to do. But I do sit up inherently to
press diet.
do it. There's a question today. How do you break ties with Squid Game? Love that. Okay, Riley, I need the controller, please. Thank you. You're going too fast. Too fast, too furious. Come on, Riley. Mama needs it. Bottom one. It is! Oh my god! I know where it is, though. Ta-da! I win. Losers! Acknowledge your inner violence. Like, break ties isn't like tiebreaker. How do you handle tiebreakers? I mean, go-tos are like flip coin, random number generators, the works. Are we... How close? Hold on. Okay, we're close to the last turn. And we are in turn away. Okay, Riley. I want to do this. Hopefully... that's probably... I mean, lucky number 18. But also, Daisy with the... Yeah, I ain't stopping Waria, though. Crap, that wasn't quite enough. Why didn't you use your pipe to swap with Waria? That would've been perfect, actually. Rock, paper, scissors is my go-to? Yes, it is the good go-to. I got really... Number I got really good at, like, rock, paper, scissors against my sister because she always picked, like, the same things on the first round. So I always got good at metagaming it for her. So I tend to beat her, like, 9 times out of 10 at rock, paper, scissors for her. What we got? Look, Squirm. Okay, I need it right. Okay, you can press the start button, but then I need the controller, okay? Okay. Thank you. I did see a TikTok earlier this morning about how it's kind of like important, and it really is. It's very important to talk to your children and like your babies like adults. And not like not in the way of like have adult conversations with them. It's in the way of use actual words, because that'll help their language development. Because like yes, like babies coo and make noise, but like and you can like mimic that noise back at them. But then like later, you have to like say words to them. It's like, oh, how are you? Are you having a good day? And like, good morning. What do you want for breakfast? You know? Like stuff like that. Talk to them like they're humans. Because like I hear from different people all the time of people just like baby talking to their children, and it's like, bro, they're 7. Why are you talking to them like a baby? But also like it helps develop language skills. Like Riley, her language skills are pretty good. She can talk, she has real good manners. And like she's pretty good in terms of that. Yeah, like look at that. Last 5 turns, she knows. She can use words. But that also comes from like, you know, just being around, you know, people talking in an adult, like, you know, actual words, and then she's around her sister a lot. She's around her sister a lot, so she picks up words from her too. Yay! So I mean, arguably she has picked up words faster than her sister did at that age, but also she has her sister to help her with those words. So, but yeah, like that's really important for like language development. It's like don't use like baby words to talk to your babies. Use actual words, you know, actual words to communicate, because babies will mimic. I was hoping for a 1 there. Say no to the star! Say no to the star! Damn. Darn it. Darn it. Okay, gotta be careful with kiddos.
I got it. I play GameCube.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I should not have left. Dang.
I pressed button.
Press button. I'm doing it. You mimic babies? I mean when babies go you know, they make the coo sounds like good. You know, they make the coo sounds. And you kind of have to try and like learn their language in a way when they're like baby, so they feel understood by you. And then when, you know, then a little bit later, a few months later, you start talking to them with real words, and they'll start mimicking you because you mimic them. So it's you know, one of those things.
I pressed button.
Good job. Makes sense. Yeah. And if and I'm sure I know there's like, you know, speech and stuff has like gone down last few years, and I know with the pandemic and everything, I know like these COVID babies are no joke sometimes, but also it feels like some parents get lazy with helping their children. And it's like, I'm no saint when it comes to parenting. I have my flaws. There's stuff I can do better. But there are parents who are just like plain lazy with things. Like not helping their children develop and not, you know, teaching them discipline. Or like, you know, not disciplining their kids and like teaching them right from wrong. What game is it? Okay, I need to see it after you press start. Can I see it? Thank you. Good job, Riley. So yeah, the pandemic didn't really help in terms of like development and behavioral things. You love your nails? Good. I mean, they're dry already, so. Okay, Riley blowing it. I beat her. Let's go. Yeah, the blue on Riley's nails in the nail polish bottle, it looks more like it has a purple tint to it. But when it's on the nail and in like broad daylight, it's like pure blue. It's really trippy. It's really trippy because I got them like, oh, that's a nice little like blue tint or like purple tinted blue. It looks real nice and it's sparkly, so why not? But like on the fingers, let me see your fingies. Yeah, it's like pure blue on the fingers and it's kind of strange. Man, colors are strange, man. Oh, that's just rude. Riley. What number? What number? That was 3.
Yeah.
Can you count to 10?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Good job. Can you go past that? 11,
11,
12.
12,
Stop 12. 13. 14. 15.
16,
Uh-huh.
17,
Uh-huh.
18,
Uh-huh.
19,
20.
20,
Then 21.
21,
22.
22,
23. 24. 25. 26. 27. 28. 29. 2010! Ah, yes, my favorite number, 2010. That's how old my husband is! He is 2010. No. Good try. Good try. A number. Uh-huh. Wow, imagine beating a 1 with a 2. Skills. What number? I used to say 2010. Riley gets it, yes. We got the numbers on lock. It's getting the ABCs. Okay. Yep. Mama needs the controller. Yeah, I think it's a timing thing on the button presses here. Can I see? Mama needs it, okay? Yeah, I had to like, well, yes, Riley. Yes, Riley, I am pressing the button. I don't know sometimes with this mini. It's like they have so much stamina left, and I don't, and I am barely keeping up with them. Riley is shrinking. So like, I don't, part of me doesn't understand. I used to, Riley, hold on. I need to adjust my feet. Sit down. Yeah, I don't, part of me doesn't understand because like I used to like be able to understand the physics, but I guess not. I don't know.
Last 3 turns.
Last 3 turns, that's right. And of course, right when I have like a quote-unquote obligation at like around 4 o'clock. I mean, we can get through these turns quickly. It's fine.
8.
It's fine, I guess. I'm also not prepared very well. Hey, Riley. I need you to not do that. You don't always have to be pressing a button. Riley. Where am I? I don't even know where I am, man. I have no clue. I've lost track of everything. I've lost everything right now. Overtime stream. Alright.
I press start.
Okay, Riley, but I need the controller again. Okay. Can I have that, please? Thank you.
You're welcome. Are you holding the GameCube?
I am holding the GameCube controller.
GameCube controller.
Yes.
Wii. And Wii U.
Yep, and the Wii. Yep.
And the GameCube.
Okay, Mama needs it right now, okay?
Riley needs it.
No, Mama needs it.
Riley needs it.
Mommy needs it, Riley. There we go. Mama's done with it. I've not done anything I'm supposed to do because I really got in a conversation. No, it's fine. But like, how pressing are the things you need to do today? Because sometimes it's like, ah, it could be done later. It's fine. Or sometimes it's like, oh crap, I really neglected these. Like, if it's dishes, I feel that. If it's like adulting, I hate it. Mildly pressing, they can wait. Like dishes. I consider dishes mildly pressing. It's like, do I really want to do them now? No. Can I do them later? Also, yes.
What number?
I got no clue where I am. What number is that?
9?
Uh-huh.
What number?
And what number?
1?
Uh-huh. Oh, joy.
Wow. Baby Bowser.
Please be Baby Bowser.
Please, Baby Bowser.
Yay! 30 points from everyone. Alright. Yay!
Baby Bowser.
Later, alright, cool. Nurse John. Alright. Okay, we're here. Alright, cool.
Oh, right here.
Where is the star? Is it still there? It's still there. Is it? Have to make it past the gauntlet there. Hold up, Riley, stop. I'll pay the money. I'll pay the toll. Money talks. That's right. Goomba's right. Life lessons. Money talks. Kind of fun fact, if you're looking to buy a vehicle from a person, like a private purchase, it's better, it's easier to talk down the price if you have that cash on you. Like for example, if someone is selling a vehicle for $2,500, right? And you have $2,000 cash on you, and you tell the person selling the vehicle, it's like, yeah, I really want to sell it. I know you're selling it for $25,000, but I have $2,000 cash right here, right now that I can give you if you sell that to me for that price. More often than not, if they will take that money right then and there. More often than not. It's so easy to talk down prices if you have the cash in your hand.
I press start. Now.
Okay, Riley. So that's just a neat little factoid with like, you know, money talks. It really does. Money does talk.
I press start.
What
I can't type that.
about it?
I need that one.
What for?
I need that one.
What do you need them for? Daisy, please work with me here. Thank you. How many turns do I have left to get over there? 2?
2.
Riley, no! Don't do that. You don't need to be pressing the start button. Daisy me ground poundin', vacation. Okay, I kinda need you off my lap because you are sitting on my bladder, kid. Like I'm pregnant all over again. Hold on, Riley. Okay, can you spin the thing again? Keep going. Oh, too bad. It's okay. Good try. Good try. Yeah. Thank you. It's fine. It happens. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose.
I get I pressed start.
Hold on, Riley. Let's see what the game is.
Where is he again? I pressed start.
Also, with the way she's sitting on my lap right now, it hurts my feet. Because I'm sitting, you know, crisscross applesauce on the floor, and Riley's just kind of pocketed in there. It does hurt my feet if I can't really shift them around.
Koi. Koi, man.
Uh-huh. Riley, stop.
Finish.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Channel history because you sat on a chair today. I did sit in a chair today for like 30 seconds, but I still did it. I still did it.
I still
Okay, Riley, I'm going to need you to get off of my lap for a second. Oh, you can color. Ugh, my legs can breathe a little bit. Because I cannot sit still for too terribly long. I gotta like move around a little bit because I'm constantly shifting my position. Uh-huh. You get your page. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, now I need to make it past bro. Watch me lose. Cool. Alright, we're good. We're in good shape. Oh, the panic was so real. I had to essentially roll higher than a 5 twice. Hello! Hi! It's my first time seeing you on the last turn. Hello! Hello! And good day to you, sir. I love your top hat, even though I love the top hat and tie. It's a great aesthetic for you. Okay, that's fine. It's perfectly fine. Oh my goodness. We win in. I hope so. I mean, I am terrified. Because with her using Minnie... Oh boy.
Wow.
Okay, what is... Okay, it's good kid. 30 points from Daisy. Okay. Oh, well, hey, it's Bowser on the last turn. You know what? One last hoorah. Hi, Bowser. What's up, buddy? Shuffle! Every day I'm shuffling. Bam, 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 bam. Party rockers in the house tonight. Everybody's gonna have a good time. And we gonna make you lose your mind. Oh, I probably screwed up those lyrics, but it's fine. That song was like everywhere in 2011. You shake it? Okay. Yeah, Daisy's driving the crane. This really, really sucks because I need to pee really, really bad. I need to pee, but like we're almost done here. Cause we're gonna stop after Goomba here. Go, full send! Whee! You have to commit to the bit. LMFAO, literally, yeah! Wasn't their last song Sorry for Party Rocking? Wasn't that their last song? Because they also had I'm Sexy and I Know It. They had that one. Wow. Yeah, I think their last song was like Sorry for Party Rocking. Oh no, Wario! I will win in your honor. Not really, because I don't really care much for Wario. Sorry. We've done it. Yay. I didn't know, huh? Okay, Riley. I think I have the coin lead. I think I have the coin lead, guys. I think I'm definitely breaking a tie with my coins, for sure. Alright, number of stars. I mean, I feel like I would have been okay had I not gotten that star on the last turn. Because I feel confident I'm getting 2 bonus stars. Like there's one, I'm pretty sure I have coin star. So, yeah, that star in the last turn was just like insurance, but still. I'm glad I'm not ranked on my performance. I just have to do it. Okay, Riley, you dance. Riley's running around everywhere dancing. Alright, we're good. We're good here. Alright, we're gonna get through this. Final results, drumroll. Go faster! I need to pee, and I have things to do in like a few minutes. I mean, not necessarily a few minutes, just when those people can hear. Run around in circles, run around in circles. I need to pee really bad. Yay! Riley is dancing. Alright, yeah, we're good here. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, let's jam. 140 minigames, 186. Wow, insane. All those battles. Everyone landed on Bowser but me! And Bowser's supposed to be my main man. What the heck? Drum roll from last. Yes, the drum roll. Oh, I gotta do the stupid chip flip thingy. No, Riley, put that down, please. The last several times you've had that controller, you've turned on the switch and I didn't want you to. I need to put that in a better location. Incoming ad break. I am going to snooze that, actually. We're gonna snooze that. But I'm yeah, one of them. And again, this is luck-based, so results may vary. Results may vary. Alright. Chip flip. Oh shit, I didn't mean to hit A. Oh well, it's fine, I can just mash, it's fine. Alright, manifesting the power of Vegito. Because he plays as DK, and sometimes he gets stupid lucky with things. So manifesting the power of Vegito. That's not, that's the lovely start. Wonderful, lovely. Lovely. Oh, fuck. No! I should have went that one, crap! Oh, no, this is bad. I, like, scraped my teeth. How in the heck did I come back from that? How in the heck did I come back from that? Oh well, we did it. First try. Let's go. Alright. We're gonna get our present here. Aju, nice! You get a tree. Whoa, nice! You got a tree. Alright. Alright. Yeah, we got a little clubhouse going on here for DK's room. Nice. Yes, of course, we love to save the game here. Alright. Alright, and we are good to go. Alright, that'll be it for today. The schedule tomorrow is Mario Galaxy. Thursday's more Mario Party, and Friday is more Galaxy. I think Friday we're gonna start an hour later because daughter gets out of school at noon. And so she's live. Alright, we're just gonna go raid blue. That was fun, of course. 2010 will be the raid message because Riley came up with that. So yeah. Mondays, Thursdays, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Tuesdays and Thursdays are Mario Party 4, and Wednesdays and Fridays are Mario Galaxy. So thank you everyone for coming out and hanging out, and we will see you next time.